nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog. Oh, damn. Yo, that was pretty amazing. What we saw today. For those of you that joined us live, I went to Home Depot today and picked up 2 Hispanic workers to clean up a room full of urine-filled bottles. And for the last couple of weeks, I've been trying to get people in the neighborhood to join in on the effort to make some money to clean up the bottles. They refused to do it, so I had to go to the Home Depot parking lot, and it was the first 2 men up. You know, they were ready to go. They had another guy, but I said, I think I only need 2 of you guys. And so that was that. That's what you saw on the screen. So at some point, we're going to do a react to that. You know, we're going to have a Latino and a couple of people come up. It's kind of like a retrospective. If any of you have any software experience, you understand what a retrospective is. And what did you learn? What did you see that you found interesting from those Hispanic guys? They did not know each other. They were not friends. They weren't from the same country or anything like that. And they were able to come together, work collectively, work together, and get the job done. There's no arguing. I think Master Kim was one of the people that mentioned, hey, man, they're not even using their phones. I said, yeah, damn, that is interesting. They never even used the phone the entire time that they were there working. No arguing, no back and forth. Very much 2 men working in tandem with each other to get a job done. When I initially hired them and we brought them to the house, I was a little hesitant to show them the room. I said, man, damn, when I showed them the room, they're probably going to back out. They looked at it, gave it a once over, and they're like, let's go. And so, you know, it was very, very interesting to see when you contrast that with the people that were refusing to work and the rate that I was paying them. I think they ultimately made about $75 an hour. Add on a 6-pack of beer and an Uber ride back to their work location. That's not bad. One of the other things that I noticed in retrospect here is that after the guy showed me, after the guy was done, finished working, he went and took videos of his work and sent it to someone. He said it was a family member. So the family member apparently does painting. So this guy does painting. He got on the phone with me, and you know, we were talking about doing future business with each other. And I think that is really the benefit of, you know, the Hispanics. They're lower level, they're lower class workers. They're able to come in, do the job, and then they can put you in contact with someone who can do higher skill labor. And then that's very important important in your ecosystem. You need the guys on the bottom to kind of open doors for the businessmen, a step or two up the ladder from them, and that's exactly what took place at my house. And I have a video of all this. We'll take a look at that at some point. We're going to see if Ponder comes up. Otherwise, I am extremely exhausted, man. Not from working as much, but I've been up all day, and then, yeah. Interesting day, though, and a lot to be learned from what I always saw there. I'm going to show a couple of clips, show a little bit of the video. And that'll get us kind of for those of you that didn't take a look at the earlier content, this is I hired a group of Latinos from the Home Depot parking lot in Prince George's County. That's once was the richest black county in America, not so much anymore. I think it may be the second or third richest black county in America. And so I went there to the Prince George's County parking lot, and there were about 2 police officers, I think, sitting, 2 police cars sitting there. And so I was a little hesitant to approach the Hispanics, but I just rolled up to them. Hey, what's up, man? You guys want the word? And they jumped right into the car there. And so we were off to the races. So from earlier today, here is some of the content. Yeah, I think I'll show you this first. Did I post this? Is this it? Let me see. Oh, shit. My shoulder's killing me so bad. I have a lot of content, actually. Let me make sure I posted all of this. There's some things. Oh, I gotta post this on Twitter. Yeah. I gotta post this, and so that's that. All right. So I think this is an interesting clip here, and I'm just going through them as I see. So here's the first clip coming from the cleanup table. And so there's one point that you may find interesting. Looking at the paper on here, or the phone's just pointing down toward the table, and I'll scroll through it. All right, perfect. Now I'm getting to the guy.
No cerveza? No cerveza. My fucking beard. Yo, man, you guys did a great job, man.
This is me telling them that they did a great job, cleaning it up.
Both of you guys know how to paint? You know how to paint too? You know how to paint?
Yeah.
You know how to paint?
Yeah.
Paint?
Pinta, plaster.
You know how to do plaster? Shit. How'd you learn how to do plaster? You know how to do ceramic? Ceramic tile?
And so at this point, this guy, he started showing me, all these pictures in his phone of jobs that he's done. So this is how he's selling himself for future jobs. He started out cleaning up piss, but he's like, hey, man, I can do more than that.
You did that? Who did that? You did that? Huh? You did all that?
And again, this man is showing me jobs in the real world, not in the like, click, share economy. These are real world jobs he's showing me bathrooms, floors, laminate flooring, LVP flooring, all that he's laid himself in.
You do brickwork?
And brickwork, yeah.
Damn. Oh, you working blocks and all this shit? You built that fence?
Fence.
Yeah.
Puerta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. That's amazing. Wait a minute, where that go? It's in DC, right?
DC.
Yeah, it's in DC right there, yeah. Yeah. Damn. That's real nice.
Nice.
Yeah. You give me a number too.
Piso laminado.
He got my number, right? You know him? That's your buddy?
Siding.
Oh, you do siding too?
Siding. Okay.
No me lo tengo, te lo voy a pedir.
You do like the LVP? The laminate floors?
Laminate floor.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice bathroom right there. That's real nice. That's real nice. I got a bathroom like that. You can look at my bathroom upstairs. It's like that. Similar, but it doesn't have a glass door that you put up. You put the glass door in there too?
Again, this guy's showing me all of it, some of the construction that he's done.
Se me va en las puertas. En el ceiling.
Yo, hey, can you fix that right there? Which one of y'all can fix that right there? You see that right there? Can you fix that? Look. Hey, take a picture of that and send it to your buddy. Take a picture of that ceiling right there. Send it to your buddy. Look, where you from? Look, right here. Right here, look, right here. Right here. Yeah, take a picture of that right there. Yeah, take a picture of that right there. And send that to your buddy.
And here's me picking the guys up from Home Depot here.
Probably be 3 hours. 3 hours.
Maybe.
Huh? What do you think?
75.
Each person? 75 each person? Huh? Yeah.
150.
Yeah.
150.
Yeah.
25 todo.
5? That's 5, right?
No, 7.
75. 75 means 75? 75, that means 75. 7 is 7.
Yeah.
7.
150.
Yeah, 150. This is $100 right here I got in my hand. I got the other $50 for you. Yeah. 75. How do you say 105? That would be like well, how you say 100? Cuatro? What was it?
100.
100. 150. Yeah, okay. I'm learning a little Spanish. Yeah. Man, it's hard as hell to find people to work. Man, you know that?
It's Dominican. They say that.
Huh?
You come?
No, I'm not Dominican. No, black. Me black. Yeah. It's hard to find people to work, man. You know that? You speak English? Poquito. That's a little bit. Poquito mean a little bit, right? Right. Poquito. Yeah, poquito. All right, so what I'm gonna do, get the dolly, and that'll help us out a lot. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get the dolly, it'll help us out a lot. Help us out a lot, man.
The trash is inside the
In the house, yeah. Fucking filthy.
And here's some of the footage from inside of the house. We just start from the top.
Trying to get it done here, guys. Trying to get it done.
Let's start with some of the pictures of the room is. For those of you guys watching this, quite amazing, quite amazing. For those of you that have been watching the show for a while, you saw all the, the tremendous amount of trash. These guys did it in, I would say, right at 2 hours. Yeah. And that is the amount of trash that, I mean, they were probably a quarter of the way done when you saw this amount of trash here. Let's see. One of the things, again, I think Master Kim pointed out is that they never use their phone. The entire time they were there, they never used their phone. Quite amazing. And so here's the environment. At this point, they're probably about 40% of their way through this. I mean, not a complaint, no grumbling back and forth between the two of them. They quickly divided the labor. This guy was the one filling the bags, and the other guy was the one hauling the bags out of the house. Hey, what's up, honey? I was just commenting, like, one of the things Master Kim had pointed out, Punter, you come up. One thing Master Kim that I noticed he pointed out was these guys never use their phone. You want to come up, Punter? Let me see. Are you? Yeah, come up, Punter. One of the things Master Kim pointed out was that these people never used their phone the entire time they were there. No bickering between the two of them. It was just like a concerted effort of motion between the two of them. One bagging the trash and one picking up the trash. And I mean, be brave. Yeah, he really had to tip his hat to them as well. I mean, it was poetry in motion. I couldn't believe it. I was so, I was just happy and elated to get it done. I was happy that someone was willing to do it. I didn't want to do all that. I'll be honest with you. And so I think I have this on my Twitter. This is it. Let's see if this is it on my Twitter. I think this is it. So on my Twitter, the guy maybe I don't. But the guy, as he was done, he made it a point to video himself, and as like a point of pride. And I just thought to myself, like, how many Americans would see that as something worth videotaping, and yet this guy did it. So I don't know, it really made an impression on me. Let me see if I have that video. I think I have that video. Let's see. Where is that video here? Where is that video? Let's see. There's so many pictures. Oh, here it is. So I'm going to put this on Twitter. And this was the Hispanic showing pride in his work. And again, the work that he just did was cleaning up piss bottles. And so here is that picture. And the story behind the picture is that he was sending this picture to a family member, he said. And so I got on the phone with the family member, and the family member sent me a text message. He said, "Hey, man, if you need any kind of painting or anything like that done, then I am the man for you." So this is kind of how their network grows. Oh, where's my Twitter? Let's see. And let's see. Damn, why didn't that post? Let me see. Did I post it? I thought I posted it. Let's see. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's see. Share post. So here's a Hispanic after the job. This is from my Twitter. You can find this video on my Twitter account. And this is him after the job. He's taking a video of himself. He's a proud guy. He's done a good hard day's worth of work there. It's truly amazing. You know what's interesting about this picture or this video is this is what Be Brave has speculated. Be Brave said that this guy's going to be so proud of the work he's done. And this was before the guy was done. And Be Brave was talking all about the peace rate and all this and how they should have gotten paid this and that, how he would have done it better. But this guy, he will go home tonight to whatever lady or girlfriend that he has, and he will go there, chest out, chin up, having done a full hard day's worth of labor and haven't gotten paid for it. This is kind of what is at the crux of the Hispanic community, and I think it is all summed up in this one picture here. This one man being proud of very, very menial labor. Very, very menial labor. He's cleaned up piss bottles all day. And you contrast that with the people that I tried to hire right here in their neighborhood, and they were unwilling to do it. And look at it. Look at this guy. This is truly amazing when you really think about it. The pride in this, what one may say is a low level of accomplishment. You just look at it. This is how the lower class should behave. This is the benefit of having a productive lower class right here. Anyway, so I found it to be very interesting. That was just some of the topics that I wanted to cover, and I hope that at some point, Latino and I will cover some of these things from a Latino perspective. One of the things that really stood out to me was there was a benefit of the doubt kind of baked into the cake with Latino with these people. He knew that if I picked up some Latinos, no matter if they were from Guatemala, Colombia, wherever, that they would get the job done. And I think that carries you a long way when you have a reputation of getting the job done. These people have their reputation. That's why I went and picked them up, and they did not let me down. And so anyway, it's a very interesting perspective when you consider or when you contrast these guys with Americans who definitely would not be willing to do that work. And we showed that here, at least the Americans that live in this neighborhood, in the Southeast DC, unwilling to do this kind of work. And along comes some Hispanics, and they tackle it with no problem. Anyway, very interesting. All very, very interesting. There was another video. Let me see if I have it. Where did I put that? Let's see. A while back, a couple of days ago, I talked to you about squatters. And I mentioned, let me put this. Should I put this on stream? Okay, I'm going to put this on stream. Okay, let me put this on stream. So a couple of days ago, I mentioned to you about squatters, and this is the people I was talking about here. And this is how they left their room. While the guys downstairs were cleaning out the room with piss, the squatters, the two gay black guys, young guys, 24, 25, 27, give or take. One of them was upstairs in the bed asleep. While the guys downstairs were cleaning up, this guy was in the bed asleep. And damn, I guess my Twitter isn't up there. And so here is a picture Let me put all these videos up here while I'm at it. Here is a picture of his room. How he left his room. And here's an interesting video as well. Oh, that video's on the live. Well, that's updating. I'll go to the live. So on the live, while we were waiting for the Uber to come, and I was showing you this earlier.
Yeah, I am too.
And it was here.
Look at that right there.
I think it's right here.
Look, where you from? Look, right here.
Oh,
Right here, look, right here. Right here.
oh,
Entonces para eso. A este sí, no.
Yeah. Where'd he go, Red? You look at this shit. Where you go?
There he is.
He walking up the street, man. You got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Young black man. Just checked out. Overstayed to stay. Nowhere to go.
And that was it. That was the man downstairs who had nowhere to live. Everything was on his back, and he left a few things in the room. I'll see if I can show it to you. And these are the things he left behind him. I was talking to my lovely lady, Lisa, and she was like, why would they leave so much stuff behind them? Why did they accumulate so much stuff? And we were talking about the lack of a laundromat in this area. Damn. What the fuck? Anyway, so we're talking about the lack of a laundromat in this area, which leads a lot of people to buy clothes as they need them because there's nowhere to go wash them. What in the world? What in the world? Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Anyway, so this is the guy's room. Let me show it to you. Hopefully it's posted to Twitter. Yeah. Here's the guy's room.
Let's check out the homosexual two black homosexuals. The one left during the
This is two black gay guys, like mid-20s.
Condition of their room. These are clean sheets. I just put the sheets on the bed, but this is all the trash they left behind. Yes, hair dryer.
You notice these two black men had hair dryer. That's very interesting. You see top ramen, beef noodles. This is the diet.
And up under the bed, I noticed they had some shoes. Under the bed, I noticed they had some shoes. And what was shoes are these? Some church-looking shoes. Pumas. Some other type shoes. I don't know what kind of shoes those are.
I don't know what kind of orange shoes those are. I have no idea.
Damn, I can't reach that other shoe. Let's see. Another shoe.
And see, these are all the things left behind. These people that are living more or less transient lives, they leaving behind a lot of their consumer goods. These are throwaway items for them. One of the things that going back to the throwaway items, you see these guys have their Air Jordans. They went to their Pumas and whatever the foam Max or whatever hell kind of shoes they have. Anyway, these guys would not dare work in those shoes, even though they left them behind. At one point during the video, the guys that were cleaning up the room, I noticed that the guy had on Air Jordans. I noticed he had Air Jordans, and I said, damn. I know he didn't care about the Air Jordans, but I wanted to point out to the audience, like, he did not give one damn about having Air Jordans on. And I think there's video over here. Here's the guy with the Air Jordans on. This is the guy with the Air Jordans.
A lot of bags. How many? How many so far? How many bags so far? Yeah.
The thing is, out on a limb, we couldn't even get anyone to hire. We can find, at least I couldn't find any black people in this area to hire. The other interesting thing is that, well, in this area, there are no white guys in that line of work that would have done it at the price point that I would have been able to pay it, and then turn around and rent rooms to poor black people. So that is the thing. If this were a gentrified neighborhood where the rents were very expensive, okay, I hire a professional company, they come out and do it, and I turn around and rent the place for $1,500, $1,600 for a room. By the fact that I'm renting to primarily poor people, I can't spend that amount of money to get it professionally done, because the people that are going to come in afterwards, who may do the same damn thing or worse, I can't afford to pay professional people. So that's why I had to go out and get Hispanics. And this is the void that the Hispanics feel truly here. This is what Bad Bunny was talking about during the halftime show. He profiled all the hardworking Hispanics down on the ground, the ones picking the fruit, chopping down the banana trees. It's very important. We go to the grocery store and we take it for granted that the grocery store is stocked, but down on the street, someone had to chop down that banana tree, and this is how we get our food, and this is how we provide affordable housing. This is like the crux. I would say, honestly, these people are the crux to affordable housing in America today. They provide quality labor at an economical price that allows people like me to provide low income housing to the people who don't make a lot of money. These are the facts of the matter right here. Honestly, without these guys, it doesn't work. Oh, thank you. One of the things I noticed, I can more than just talk over their video because there's no music playing. There's nothing playing. This is this quiet work time. Constant motion. This is what Be Brave mentioned. Constant motion.
Anyone want to join the panel? Feel free.
At one point I asked the older guy, the shorter guy, he's from Guatemala. He's 50 years old.
You can join the panel. He got like a little mobile studio here. We just doing a broadcast from the cleanup here.
So I talked to the guy, the Guatemala guy. He's 50 years old. I said, hey man, you have a girlfriend or something? He said, no.
I might move one of these cameras. Give me 1 second, guys.
He said, no girlfriend, nothing. Yeah, mucho dinero. They cost money. At this point, he went out and found the shovel that was in the backyard, gave it to the guy. Again, no criticism, no complaining.
Damn, you guys have done pretty good, pretty fast.
I mean, this is a really amazing job, man. It's really amazing. At the end of the day, I think it was at least 50 bottles, 50 bags. It was more than 50 bags because we had 50 contractor bags of urine.
Anyone want to join the panel, feel free to join in.
And then we had additional bags of regular plastic bags of urine. It looks like we're about halfway through there. I'm looking at the bags on the stove, and it's still about halfway through. So you notice the guy.
The urine cleanup from the lieutenant.
You notice the guy. He's opening the bags for the other guy.
I read that.
I don't know if you noticed that. That's very interesting. This is very good teamwork here. Notice how the guy is opening the bags for the other guy. So, there he is.
Yeah, this is a cleanup for the unit.
He's opening the bag for the other guy. There he goes. He opens the bag, takes it to the other guy. So the guy doesn't have to waste any motion opening the bag. This is a poetry in motion here. Down on the day laborer point of view. This is a beautiful thing. So you see,
yeah, if anyone is interested in those
colors, several bags here.
The lighter colors are windy blue from Sherwin-Williams, and the darker color is cyberspace.
That's true. Someone asked about the paint colors. The lighter colors is windy blue from Sherwin-Williams, and the darker colors around the trim is cyberspace. I think it's a what is it? Like a variant of black. Yeah.
So from Sherwin-Williams, and door and trim paint on the cyberspace, and just the I can't remember the type of paint for the walls, but
I can remember the super paint. That's what it is. Super paint, Sherwin-Williams on the walls, door and trim paint on the doors and trim there.
Damn, my phone failed. Give me a second.
So much, Kim. Yo, they didn't even ask for one. It's one of the reasons why you can't. Why my business partners, they were like, why don't we call it tax rabbit? I was like, tax rabbit would be demanding a biohazardous waste payment. That would run up into the thousands of dollars. These guys, they came and just did it for $150 a person, $75 an hour. That's more than almost every one of my tenants makes. And I bring it to your attention again, the young men that were upstairs.
Now, no Johnny boy, I had to go to Home Depot this morning.
That were looking for housing. They could have made, this would have been a week's worth of rent for them if they were willing to do 3 hours, 2 hours worth of work. They said they were definitely looking for housing. These are the people that I talked about where I said they could be squatters. Those two young men could have come downstairs and done this work. They did not do it. And so as I showed you, he had nowhere to go. He walked out of my house today. Tennis shoes left behind everything. Foam mats, Pumas, everything else. Anyway, this is very amazing. I'll put the streamer in the link in the panel. I wanted to get some responses, react from people if they were so interested. If you're so interested, you want to come up and react to it. I had some thoughts about it.
We getting it done.
I'm going to mute it. Otherwise, I can. If you guys don't have any questions or anything about it, we can move on to something more entertaining, I guess, if that's what you want. But meanwhile, I'll wait for a few questions to come in. I thought this was very enlightening, to be honest with you. I thought me, looking for workers in the neighborhood in an area of high unemployment, I thought I would at least find one person. As I looked through some of the comments, nah, I didn't find it. Took my bite. I don't think I'll find out it took my bite. What's up, Mr. Kim?
Yeah, hey, John.
What's up, Mr. Kim?
Hey, a very good stream earlier, and man, it was great. So did you end up getting their contact information so you could use them for other projects in the future?
That's one of the things I wanted to point out, Master Kim, and it's very good that you asked me that. I want to show you this. Let me show you this. I want to walk you up to this. You see this video right here? Look, let me show you this. Look at this video right here, Master Kim. Where'd it go? Young black man. This is the tenant. Oh, hold on. What I'm about to show you, Master Kim, is the tenant that was upstairs, him and his boyfriend. I guess the boyfriend had left. 2 young black men. They were begging me. I talked about them on the channel for a place. They needed a place to live. While the Hispanic men were downstairs cleaning up the piss, here's the young black man. I had to go tell him, hey, it's time to check out. What the hell are you still doing here? He said, oh, okay. And he got up and he took everything that he had, and this is him. Yeah, nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Young black man. You see him? Let's check that. Look, he got everything in his hand. You see, he got a bag in his hand, a bag on his back.
Yes.
And anything that he couldn't carry, he left it in the room. That's what I showed you. Meanwhile, the Hispanic men downstairs cleaned up like hell, right? And so I was going to tell you that this is what the Hispanic man did once he was done. And this goes to show you the Hispanic ecosystem that I keep referring to. And here is the man. Look at this Mexican. Look at him. Oh, this is not it. Look at the Hispanic man, Mexican. And so I'm going to explain this to you. You see this? See that Mexican?
Yeah. Were he taking pictures?
He's taking a video. Who do you think he's taking a video for?
To show
Who do you think he's taking a video for?
To show other of his coworkers and family.
Yeah, who is this 9189? I don't know if you're a porn bomb or not. Oh, okay, he left. Okay. Who's 9189? Does anyone know who that is? Hold on, let me see who this is, Mexican. Yo, 9189, what's up?
I'm still learning.
Who is this, Shinar?
I'm still learning.
Okay, all right, good. So you may learn something here. All right, so here we go, Mexican. Let me, Shinar, here's this. What do you think he's doing here, Mexican?
I think he's just taking pictures to show his friends and family when he gets home that, hey, he probably took a before picture and after picture. He's probably proud of his work.
Well, that's one thing. He's proud of his work. He asked me, he said, hey, John, can I get back in the room to take videos and pictures? I said, what? Now, if you remember, this is what Be Brave said. Be Brave said he's probably proud of this shit. That's what Be Brave kept saying. He said, I know low-class workers. This guy's probably proud of it, right? Hey, Shinar, you up here, right?
No, I'm not.
That would be Linwood. That would be Linwood. Linwood,
sorry,
remember the last time?
Oh,
Linwood,
my bad.
remember?
Yeah, my bad,
Linwood.
Yeah.
Linwood, the last time you were here, you bombed. Literally. You first need to apologize to John Galt and to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel before you will be brought up.
Yeah, well, I didn't even know this. Okay, what the hell he do? Anyway, so this guy is taking pictures. He's on the phone with someone, and he says, he puts me on the phone with this guy. It's a company. And the guy said, yo, I do paint work. I do painting and stuff like that. So I ended up talking to the guy. And this guy is more or less been like a scout for the company, Master Kim. Does that make sense? Hey, you can let them what I'm just gonna say here. Hey, what I'm explaining to you is more or less the Hispanic ecosystem. This guy is sending these pictures and he's scouting for a company. He calls that company up and lets them speak to me. He's in my house. He sees I need work. He says, I know someone, my family, that can do work. And he puts me on the phone with the guy. So this guy's down lower class, clearly. But he knows someone a level up from him. And now he's currying favor with that guy by putting him in contact with me. You see how that works, Mexican?
Yes, and that's very smart because he's thinking that you didn't even have the labor to have someone clean this out, and he might not know. Do you got contacts to do the paint or do the floor and everything? That's pretty smart.
And he effect becomes like a scout dog for the people up a rung on the ladder. Does that make sense?
Yep, you're right. And if he gets the guy to get the paint job, the guy with the paint company might make him one of the laborers.
Who knows? He may be one of the laborers.
Yep.
He could be one of the laborers now. They just don't have any work today, so he went out to Home Depot to get some work. Like he had a vehicle.
I think the underlining word is industrious and entrepreneurial, right?
Yeah.
Versus I did your job, pay me, bye-bye, right?
Yeah.
Why leave money on the table? By leaving you with just today's deed is leaving a lot of money on the table because they might not be a good fit for the rest of this location. But how many other houses you own that you need work done, right?
Yeah, this is what this guy's saying. Let's see what Linwood has to say, partner. Now, what's up, Linwood? You're a partner. What do you say, Linwood?
Well, excuse me. I said in context, you said in a previous show, I'm talking to Question to Ponder here, you said you were rent to a sexual abuser over black people, and I suspected that you were a sexual deviant for justifying, yes, you will rent property to a criminal and open yourself up to a lot of legal
Linwood, I thought she put some preconditions on you, Linwood. Come on.
Now that's what. Now I'm explaining that to her in context.
But be fair to the lady. She put some preconditions, on you. Why don't you apologize to me?
Okay, I'll withdraw the statement. I'll withdraw the statement.
What's it?
Now I do have a question.
But she asked you to at least apologize for the way you behave. You willing to do that so we can move on? She is a lady. Come on, she is a lady, Linwood. Come on.
Okay, I will
at least follow the Hispanic model.
I will apologize to her. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
But
Linwood and to the channel, Linwood.
I will tell her.
And Linwood and to this channel.
Yeah.
This is a YouTube channel.
Yeah, hurry up and get it done, Linwood, so we can move on. So you can ask your question. Come on, just get it out, Linwood. Come on.
And to this channel.
Thank you. All right. Hey, so what's your question, Linwood?
Well, yeah, you want to brag about how the Latinos, quote unquote, which are not a race, are going to be subservient to the United States of non-justice by just working hard and owning property and doing all this other stuff that they're allowed to do. Keyword, they're allowed to do it under unwritten condition. That if they step out of line one good time, they will Chico will no longer own that property, or Chico would not be able to operate that business, as we're clearly seeing now under your president, the president for the Republicans, not the United States of America. Hey, I don't care if you're legal. I don't care if you work hard. You're still a racial slur to me. That doesn't matter to me.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Anyway, I wanted to get Latino up here because I wanted to get his perspective because, one of the things about Latino Mexican Republic, it was almost a foregone conclusion what Latino did. If I hired some Latino, they would get the job done. Are you familiar with
Will they
what I'm
get the
saying?
job done at a wage that is by law, or they will get the job done based on an unwritten, uncontractual agreement of a piece of wage compensation that is not legal by law?
Hey,
Mexican,
John.
you want to respond to
Yes,
that?
a moment to say it's a pathology, and I digress. Just real quick, hey, what's up, Linwood? I got nothing against him, but yeah, I think that Latino called it right, but you yourself knew it as well as Ponder. Everyone knew it. What was going to happen
Yeah.
when you looped these Latinos in? We knew that they weren't going to be on their phone, Snapchatting, arguing with their baby's mama, talk about their back. Asking you, can you go get them some fried chicken for lunch? You know what I mean? So, in fact, if I were the boss today at your house and these were Americans, I would have had to coax them with, pizza lunch, or I would have had to kind of smooth them over in hopes that this would encourage them to do absolutely a thorough job.
Well,
Whereas
let
these
me ask you a
guys just
question.
weren't fooling.
Hey,
Let
hey,
me
yo,
ask you a
hold
question if
on.
I can,
Hold
if I
on,
may.
Oh, no. I'll get you, I promise. Now you're right, Mexican, and let me respond to out on them. Bro, I do a little bit of everything. But I think I can't do everything because only have 24 hours in a day, and so I try to stay as close to customer contact as possible. So that would include, making sure the rooms look good, stuff like that. And so that's probably the highest priority. So that's why if you don't see me doing a lot of drywall and painting, is because it's not as close to the customer as making sure the rooms look clean, the sheets are clean, stuff like that. Go right ahead.
Now, the question I have for the gentleman here is, okay, you're so proud of what they're doing, but are they being treated correctly, and are they
Linwood,
being given a wage that
I
is
think you can look at the picture of
similar
the
to
man.
what a U.S. worker gets?
I think you can look at the man's behavior after he was done as an indication of how he felt about the wages. He didn't complain to me, say, "Hey man, you didn't pay me enough."
Well, how
He
much did
was.
you pay him?
I paid him $300.
So you pay him $300 for how much per hour?
It's $75 an hour.
$75 an hour for roughly about how many hours of work?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah,
That's
you can't beat that.
$150.
Yeah.
And you paid him an additional $300 for month, an additional what? 150 for work that wasn't done.
What do you mean
So you
work
paid them under the table for tax purposes, so they would not pay that tax.
Well, they can pay taxes if they want. They didn't want me to pay their taxes.
Independent contractors, Linwood. Many of us work that way.
Well, no, ma'am, because if you're an independent contractor, you get a 1099. So if they're independently working for themselves, they get a 1099 form. If they're just getting simple cash on the table and like, okay, John, see you tomorrow. And at the end of the tax year, I done sat back and worked these jobs on the table. What the hell do I file if my employer, whoever hired me to do a
You think they
1,
worry
2
about
day,
that?
3 day job, who would I get my 1099 from?
You think they worry
Linwood,
about that shit?
Linwood. The responsibility, which John did do, was to pay for the work. He paid the cash.
But the
It is the
1099
response,
form, but 1099, ma'am, you got questions, Ponder.
sir,
You cannot
Mr.
live in this country
Linwood,
and not pay taxes.
Linwood. That's not the responsibility of Galt. I have performed labor, received income for said labor. It is
But
my
did you get
responsibility.
1099 for that labor? Did you get a 1099 at the end of
1099.
the year?
First
Come
off,
on, man.
excuse me, sir, 2 hours. That's 2 hours of work. No, he does not. Linwood, you need to be more familiar with the tax code, with the tax law. So it's just 2 hours of
Yeah.
work.
Hey, Ponder. If I'm not
Yeah.
Actually, Master
mistaken,
Kim, you would be the
yeah,
best person. I'll
yeah.
be quiet.
I believe, and people can Google this, as a business owner, you're allowed to do up to, I think, $2,000 of what's called casual labor, which means you can pay cash. If you got some kids sweeping your parking lot, or hey, I'm going to give you $50, go across the street and buy me some hot dog buns because my store's out. Casual labor, you're allowed, I think, up to $2,000 a year to pay cash, no 1099, no nothing. So just FYI.
I hope that answers Linwood's question.
Thank you, Mr. Business Owner.
Well, I
Thank you,
didn't hear
Mr.
it, but I'll
Kim.
just say this. I
You
mean,
heard
if I
everything
did
he
that the
said.
entire
Yes, he
year
did.
and I didn't get
Linwood,
a 1099, it basically mean I
Linwood,
didn't work.
Well,
Linwood,
you know,
respectfully,
Linwood, here's the
Linwood,
thing. I don't even think you have to worry about it because
Kim,
no one's going to hire you anyway. So,
Linwood,
I
Kim,
actually
Mr.
do have a
Kim,
job. I actually pay taxes.
right?
Yeah,
You work
I'll
on
be suspicious about working a
W-2,
job I didn't pay
Linwood,
taxes.
you
no,
work on W-2 at
I'll be very
Lowe's.
suspicious. They're like, wait a
A
minute,
no,
you
no,
don't
but
pay
business
taxes here?
owner, Linwood,
States?
hold on for a minute.
A business owner just explained exactly what just occurred. You chose not to listen to him. Thank
But
you, Master
hold
Kim.
on. But the bigger issue is, Linwood, if you were out there at Home Depot with these Hispanic guys, you would not get hired. That's the bigger point. You wouldn't
But
get
we have a
hired.
1090. We have a 1099 here.
It
I mean, sorry,
doesn't
not
matter if it
1099.
was
Sorry, what's that
1099
thing called?
or no
E-Verify.
99.
We have an E-Verify.
No
Linwood,
one's going to hire you.
Linwood, sir, what you are bringing
We're
up
a
right
hardware
now
store,
is
sir.
okay.
So
Linwood,
you're just hiring
Linwood,
people on the cheap.
Linwood, you have a tendency to not listen. You love to speak, but you do not listen. John and Master Kim literally just explained everything. Under $2,000, which it was, there is no need for 1099. Furthermore, they are not this is not W-2. They're not W-2 workers. No, you are a W-2 worker, which is great. The vast majority of Americans are. But Master Kim just explained in detail, and he provided examples exactly why this falls under the $2,000 threshold, that there is no need
Yeah,
to report.
I think Lynn
If
was
they want
just.
to report, they can.
I think Lynn was
Lino, you're
just being.
purposely trying to be very difficult as opposed to
Yeah, I think he's
having
just being.
a full faith conversation with two business owners, which
Yeah, I
you
think he's just.
usually don't have. On CT's channel, there are no business owners.
Yeah,
Here, you
all
have
right,
two
all right. But
in
I
two
think
different states. Just being honest, John.
all right, yeah,
I
yeah.
yield.
I think he's just being a little obtuse. So, but Messi, again, look at this guy, and again, he's feeding into the network of the Hispanics because, as I say, the guy put me on the phone with someone. The
So,
other
John,
Hispanic. Mhm.
may I interject a comment? Two things took
Yeah.
place today. One, these gentlemen reinforced what we already assumed, right?
Mhm.
But two, they saw a landlord that you didn't mess with their money. Your money's not funny. So that's important to them. So that's why he's calling
Yeah.
his big brother or family or nephew, hey, this guy don't mess with your money. In fact, you gave him a tip, you bought him some Modelo's, and if a taco truck would have came down, you would have bought them lunch, right? So that's the
Right.
key thing. They passed the test, but you also passed their test. You didn't mess with their money.
Yeah.
And why didn't you mess with their money? Because there's a lot of people that would, right? Because they already
Yeah.
did the work, and
Try
then
to
they
take
try to
advantage of him.
do some holdback or some goofy stuff, or hey, you actually ran through all my garbage bags or whatever, right? You didn't mess with their money, and that's golden in their rule. And I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to interject.
No, you make a very valid point. And this is very valuable labor, man. I can't explain to the people in the audience. I know it looks like menial to the people that's looking, but as happy as he is to be taking pictures of what he did, I'm just as happy that he was willing to do it. Trust me, like this is he provided very, very valuable service. Messing him,
Linwood, Linwood, whenever you have an opportunity, please watch the previous live so you can see what a business owner and a employee does. Like, listen to what these two men are saying. These are, again, Linwood, these are business owners. This channel is geared for those who run business.
There's a
and
difference
their
between a business owner and a scumbag.
Linwood, since you want to come here, again,
and I'm not saying that to be facetious.
John,
I'm not saying it to be facetious.
No, I know you're not being facetious. John, once again, it's happening. John Galt, the slumlord. Let me ask you one question, Linwood, and then I'll be quiet.
Actually,
Linwood,
I did hear about that.
Linwood,
I did hear that rumor too. I did hear that rumor.
I'm sure you did. Linwood, have anyone in your family, your father, uncles, any of them own a business? Just asking you. and I will take that as a no. John, I yield. I'll drop down.
You
Linwood, go
know,
ahead.
Most of my relatives actually worked for people. They didn't work for themselves.
okay. You know, Master Kim, shit, you know, I guess I can't do the entertainment, man. I've been around piss all day. This shit's still in my nose. This shit's still in my nose.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
You know, and keep in mind that these guys didn't complain at all. So you didn't have to be badgered by all that small bullshit talking. Oh, nasty. Oh, look at this. Or who would do this? Or, you know, they just kept their mouths shut and kept focused.
They drunk. The one guy drunk 2 beers the whole time. The other guy didn't drink 1 beer. Didn't smoke 1 cigarette. He didn't ask me for any weed, nothing.
Now, John, can I
now to answer questions to Ponder's question, I'm sorry to cut in here. I had a few uncles of mine who worked off the table I've had a few uncles of mine work under the table, similar to what these gentlemen are doing, so they could avoid paying child support to the women they're in dispute with. Yes. Hell, my mom would hire a few of them to do some housework. Okay, look, cousin Junebug, I need you to install this, sheet flooring on the floor. I'll pay you about $400 to do that. That sort of thing.
Gotcha. All right. But what are you saying, Master Kim?
What I was going to say is today's event, at least what the viewers could see, this was a perfectly executed plan, and it's a story because the story started 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when you discovered the
Now, I'm sorry if I cut in here or anything, but just to answer her question.
Yeah.
And then real quick, I most certainly think that there is room for Linwood to crack on the Latinos, but not this event, not this one. This one's perfect today. There's plenty of dirt to go after these Latinos for, but not this event, in my opinion.
Mexican man.
John, I'm sorry for interrupting, but please, if you could please explain, if you and Master Kim can please explain to Linwood that the first group of people you reached out to on MLK Blvd.
In 8 ways, I'm not the scumbag. I did not pay these people to do. I don't own the property. My mother did that.
Linwood, the very first people that John Galt reached out to looked just like you and just like me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was defending myself against accusations. So
I'm sure you are. Just don't worry about the chat. Just listen to what I have to say. John Galt reached out.
Now, to be correct, I would not pay them, and I would hire them.
John, Linwood, just please listen. Please listen.
Go ahead.
John reached out to people
on want me to go ahead?
MLK Blvd. Linwood, just 1 second. Okay. 1 second, Linwood. Before John reached out to any Hispanics, any Chicanos, he reached out and he went to people who look like you and look like me, and he asked them if they were looking for work.
Yeah,
yes, you did see it, Linwood.
Yeah,
he went to Black Central, intersection of MLK Blvd, and he spoke to people. They said no. Okay, John, I yield. Thank you.
I only hear you. I don't hear anybody else speaking.
Linwood, what did I say, Linwood? Right now?
No, not to. I don't mean to interrupt, but I only heard John. I didn't hear anybody else.
We're gonna try to move on with the show, man. We want to try to move on, man.
Yeah, go right ahead, sir. Go right ahead.
Because you're holding shit up. You're just talking about bullshit, and I don't have a lot of time, so I want to get to some things if we can.
I do have a question for you, John. I do have a question.
Hey, hold on. Before you do, I will let you. I wonder where love was. This love. I wonder where she came from. She must have seen me somewhere else. Love, where did you see me? I'm curious. I'm really curious. See, John, and I'm going somewhere with this ponder. Hold on for 1 second. See, John, this is why you get treated how you do when you go on other. Okay. So where do you? From CT Stream? No. That's live, laugh, love. Where do you think love comes from? Ponder. I'm curious. Is she from CT Stream? No one takes Linwood seriously. Like, that gets me. Love, tell us where you starting.
John, more than likely, Love is familiar with you from CT Stream, just like Linwood
I
is
don't get
familiar
abused
with
on
you from
CT's panel.
CT Stream.
I don't get abused on CT's panel, I don't think.
This person is probably, oh yeah, Izzy. John, you've been making the rounds on
I told you,
Izzy.
didn't I tell you? See that? I tell you, Izzy's people come over here and watch, but they wouldn't dare get up here. They wouldn't dare get up here on the panel.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for the visit, Love. Love too.
I think I've seen Love over here before, so now it all makes sense. I tell you, I think like Izzy's people, they like the entertainment and shit, but Izzy can't do what I do. He can't do it. I can't name one out here that does. I was on a real estate channel last night. Let me show you. And these guys had some good information. I ain't gonna lie to you. They were decent. It was Chris Haskins or something. Anyone ever heard of him? No? I think it is in there. Let me see. I got it. Let's see. Give me 1 minute. Oh, let me see. It was this guy. He has some good information. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it's just one that's raw and down on the street is what I give you. I don't even know if I can find it. I'll find it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it right here. Look, this is it.
I do have a question about how do you start a business, John? I've been contemplating on starting a delivery service or driving patients to their appointments. So my question to you, if I can ask it, who do I talk to about getting a business license, getting taxes, getting insurance, or if I decide to hire people, how do I make sure that workers are insured? So let's say, God forbid it, they are hurt on that job. How do you protect the business from being sued or being held liable?
Master Kim, why don't you respond? You're more, that's probably more of your wheelhouse.
Yeah, Linwood, what I would do, and this may sound kind of silly, I would work on the weekends or part-time for someone's delivery service, the actual service that you want to mimic. So therefore, you can understand their policy and procedures, you can understand what they pay, and also, more importantly, understand who their customer database is to try to absorb as much as you can so that you can steal the proverbial football, the business model, and start your own. But you most certainly are going to need the experience either directly or to click up with someone that's got that experience. If you are not the LeBron James or you hire LeBron James, you're going to get your butt kicked, generally speaking, because of the insurance, and you're going to find, or the, not the insurance, but the experience. So for sure, in my opinion, you need to go work for one of those companies and understand the business model, then go open up your own. To do it backwards, I think it's going to cost you a lot of money. However, many people have done that. And if they could do it again, they would, I think, do something like this. And I'm sorry, you asked a simple question. I gave kind of a lengthy answer.
It's specifically.
I apologize. I can't hear him, but if you might put it in the chat and I can read it, that'll be great.
A specific example of what Master Kim is saying. Let's say if you want to get in my business, you'd be better off, say, apprenticing with me. Like you see Jeremy come here, he can, if he really was interested in this, he could learn enough just by living in one of my houses, doing a little this and that. And if he decided to get into the business, he had some money, maybe I would invest in him, and now he could, that'll be a start, because he would have learned from me the ins and outs, the do's and the don'ts, most importantly. And that's most important, to know how the business runs. The pitfalls, so that you can avoid those. Just jumping into a business blindly, I would not advise it. I would go to Master Kim route, learn the business, and typically it's by working in the business, and then you can branch out maybe you take some of their customers or even provide service for them, a contract or something like that.
As well as the business, the vendors and all the suppliers, you get to kind of
Yeah,
be soak up all that information. But yeah, and same with the restaurant business. You want to own a restaurant, good. Go do dishes and go cook for a restaurant. Learn it from the back room forward. Then you're a master at it. I mean, although I'm oversimplifying it, that is it. Because if you're not, you're just going to get bamboozled, like all the people that give money to the JT Morrisons and all that stuff, the Boyce Watkins. They don't understand the financial investment world, and they just get
yeah.
hammered.
I was watching someone about Kwame Awauchi. He's like a famous guy here in DC, and he's a restaurateur or whatever. And so there's two sides of the restaurant. You can run the restaurant, or you can be like the concept guy. The margins are in the concepts, right? Not the operations, where you got to buy all the pots and pans and this and that to run the employees. He's more of a concept guy. So he didn't really have to learn the operationals of the ins and outs of a restaurant the way someone who's into opening up restaurants would have to do. So you have to, they're, within the industry, there like little niche here or there that you can find that in some cases can be profitable as well.
Yeah. Hey, John.
That makes sense. Yeah.
John, there's someone I know. I wish I could say he used to be a very good friend of mine, but it was over 20 years ago. This guy, I think, was a high school dropout up in Michigan somewhere, but he drove a flatbed truck. He had a CDL license, drove a flatbed truck, and he used to haul limestone out of northern Michigan, a special type of like landscaping limestone, right? So he went from hauling limestone to now selling limestone, like a stone business, and then he ended up selling his company to Home Depot. Home Depot buys like these other kind of like businesses. That it isn't just the Home
Yeah.
Depot retails that they
Yeah.
own. And he had come on board, and
We lost you, Master Kim. While we waiting on Master Kim, Love says, and of course, when you really need enforcement, Master Kim would come like on Izzy's channel the other day. Man, I wish you would come up, Love. I'm very hospitable here. One of the things that was interesting to me, and I don't know where you stand on this, Love, is that, and I think this is one of the big problems in the Black community is they may not understand the true definition of a liar. This is why I kept trying to hammer home with Izzy. Like, I wasn't lying. You couldn't just, if you extrapolate this to the streets, Black people get into big disagreements, sometimes even fightings and killings over a perceived lie or something like that. And that is what I saw with Izzy, and that is why I kept highlighting it. And I noticed that Izzy wanted to keep, making light of it. But I think it was a very serious incident because his response, if that were in corporate America, that wouldn't fly. Down on the streets, accusing people of lying and things like that, that's the Corey Holcomb and telling games situation again. That doesn't look good. But particularly when there was no benefit for me to lie about that. And I don't think that he was able to, use his brain and say, well, what other reason could there be? And so that's what really caught my eye with it. Anyway.
yeah. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I squeeze in a comment real quick now that Linwood's back? So
Yeah.
if Linwood works at one of those big box retailers, they do have kind of a third-party delivery service, and that would probably, I would imagine, Linwood, that you got the inside tip to see how do those contractors make money.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What's the deal that they have? And again, I'm not trying to out or what is it called to dox you, but I'm sure that they've got their special little independent contractors.
You've given me
what
some
those-
very constructive information so far.
Oh yeah. So you already got the inside track because you're already in house with the big company that have got those kind of services, and you can find out what is that business model and where there are opportunities. Because I'm sure that there's going to be some things that the delivery people just hate delivering. Well, shit, that might be your business all day long. For
Yeah,
example,
yeah, that's very true.
what are
Yeah.
the pitfalls or the
But what I was
opportunities?
asking, but thank you for that information. What I was asking about though, because I have been reading books about sole proprietorships, S corporations, licensed liability companies, so on and so forth. And to clear, not to get into facetious,
Hey,
things.
something wrong with your phone, bro. Something wrong with your phone. You like borging a little bit. Let me see if I can fix it. Let's see what I can do. I can't fix it.
John, do you mind if I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm about to say is legit. Okay, and the Koreans, the Arabs, and the Indians do this. There's two separate grand openings. There's the unofficial one. Hey, let me open up under the radar with all the proper credentials so I can, get the word out, maybe get my feet wet, start developing my business. And then there's once you get to, so you try to stay off the books for at least a month, right? And then once you develop the customer account and you get the steam going, then you officially apply for your EIN number and all this other stuff. I guess what I'm trying to say is, to a degree, you want to try to develop and generate some business because you're not making any money at first, right?
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah, don't worry about all the paperwork
yeah,
first.
all of the credentials, that's easy to do. You could do, it's all self-done. You could do it online. Normally, every state has got their, doing, business, the counties and the cities and the state, depending where you live, they make it very easy, like it's a no-brainer. And in fact, you can see that they really make it a step-by-step guide. It's very easy. But you're right. At the end of the day, you can legally run a business in your own name until you set up an LLC. So your social security number is your taxpayer number until you get your FEIN and all the other stuff. You're doing nothing illegal at all, by the way, just for the record.
Yeah, that's very true.
So yeah, man,
Because one of the things,
and thank God for the internet.
because one of the things that I've been hearing is that with these so-called immigrant populations, non-white travelers, when they get these businesses off the ground, it's a lot of shady dealings. It's a lot of backdoor, a lot of like cutting around the laws and like some of the stores
Hey, let me. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I gotta stop you.
No problem.
Stop focusing on all that shit. Like, they're gonna come some things. If you get in business, there gonna be things coming your way. Whether you take advantage of them or you don't, be up to you.
I mean, I'm sorry to be the moral character here, but
put that all aside. Just go by whatever your moral code is, and if you can't make it with that, then you can't make it. If you can, then you can.
Or like for instance, having like the building, like complying to the building codes, stewages, things of that nature.
Well, you're not even there yet. How about that? You're not there yet, right?
Okay, well, let me ask you this, and just getting some experience in how you run things, like just getting some, experiences. Okay, and let's address the bullshit here. You made mention, I heard one of your shows, you made mention, somebody complained that you didn't have running water or plumbing in one of these apartments. They had to use urinations in a pee bottle, which I would say, I'm like, that's not a great look on a land possessor. If I don't, let's say I want to rent one of your properties, if I don't have water, I don't have like toileting. Like,
what's your question? Come on.
My question is, do you think it's correct business to air out dirty laundry of your tenants, knowing that they can sue you or turn you in for these allegations of not having plumbing, not having any electricity or running water? Because that's a big issue, sir. Do you think that's a little too much?
Linwood, I think you just. I don't think we'll ever have a conversation. You just keep going back to bullshit. No matter how much I show you, you're not gonna.
But I mean, is that stuff true? Because I mean, that's serious business, bro. If you're a business person.
What do you think? You think it's true? You think like I just showed you?
I would like to hear from you personally, because that is not. If I'm a black person if I'm in your business and I'm renting homes and apartments, that's not a great reputation on a person. If that's lies, then what legal obligation? What legal obligation? Because that's messing up a business.
All right, got you. All right.
Hey, John,
Yeah.
can I interject real quick?
You know, hold on. Before you do, Mexican, I've had so many videos of people that come up here and see my rooms, videos on the channel. And they be like, oh, this is nice. They be like, oh, damn, this one over here is even nicer. Uh, it's not even worth my time to respond to that, man. Honestly. Go ahead, Mexican.
Yeah, and Linwood, just like John had said, and all these videos are posted, even the people that John is kicking out are not renewing, right? They want to stay. Why would they stay if all these things are going on? You know, it doesn't make any sense. And it's just silly stuff. So, people say that John's a slumlord and stuff. They've never, they're just, I think that they're more interested on just shoveling out the diss and don't care whether it's true or not. And it's just silly. John is thriving. Everyone knows where his properties are located. You could all drive up and down the area and see that these are all full houses. The greater, Washington, D.C. area, the southeast side is all viable. Everything's open. Nothing's vacant. In fact, John, we talked about your neighbor's house that, because if someone's stealing the bike, this is a good opportunity for you to because he didn't have the experience. He should have,
Yeah, he doesn't have the
understood
experience.
the business more. But anyways, Linwood,
Yeah,
you're saying is
initially
very
he
true.
he thought he was going to be renting black people. Linwood. See, that's the thing. His initial goal was to rent the house on Section 8. Guy didn't realize he didn't want to do that. Then he decided to sell it. The house didn't sell like he thought it would with the renovation that he put into it. Now he's holding on to it, and people starting to break in next door to it. These are the downstream, like collateral damage, the unseen. You can't put a.
But also, I want to ask: is it like collateral? Like, is
Yes,
a person's
collateral damage.
reputation? If you're in the business market, does reputation really matter? Because, and forgive me for watching too many commercials, but I saw a
Yeah, let
commercial
me
where
stop you
a
then. Let
lady
me stop
say,
you then. Yeah, let me
"Okay,
stop. Yes, reputation matters. The reason, why I wanted Latino people was because he knew that if I hired Latinos, they would get the job done. They have a reputation of hard workers and things like that. That reputation precedes them. They get the benefit of the doubt. That matters. That's why those guys got 300. And the black guys, I was like, well, $5 a bag.
I understand that. As you say, your reputation does
Yeah,
matter.
I wish love would.
But
I wish
if I
love
was in
would.
the business sector and somebody said those things about me, and I know that's not true, I would be suing because that can ruin
All
relationships
right,
with
all right.
businesses or contractors.
Linwood. Like, I'm gonna tell you, no one lets you do business with people that even talk about the word suing. Right, Master Kid? No
Yeah,
one like.
and I can understand Linwood's point, but when you're actual business owners with these many properties, you have to pick and like, for example, John could have filed an insurance claim on this. But why didn't he? Because as a business owner, you only have so many bites of the apple before your insurance drops you. John needs to save the insurance from something much bigger, the roof being ripped off or a car plowing through the home, for example, right? So yeah, these people talking trash on the internet, and I don't think he's got enough gunpowder or energy to be going after these belligerent, because the comments are not, hey, I don't think your customers are very pleased. It's you're a slumlord and you got rats and running and no running water. The toilets are, it's the obnoxious
But no one could live with
fartings
running.
and
No one could live
comments.
without running water, man. No one could live without running water, bro. If I didn't have running water, you know what would happen in Linwood? As soon as I didn't have running water, my broke ass tenants, they would stop paying. They wouldn't move, but they would stop paying. See, you gotta understand this. You don't understand the business. Anything get cut off in any of my property, water, gas, lights, a damn front door get blown off, the tenants will stop paying, but they won't move. Trust me on that. I was listening last night to this guy right here. I think I got it up. Where is this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. And Let me pull up. I want you to listen to this shit. I'm gonna find a clip of this shit. I've been telling you this, but sometimes you gotta hear from other people so you understand. Let's see. Listen to this shit. Here it is right here. Look at this shit.
Well, I just want to say thank you for answering my questions about it.
Hey, hold on, talk through the video.
Points.
Don't talk through the video. Look. You heard that? You heard that? Listen to this shit.
I'm looking at it right now. Thank you.
Yeah, listen to this shit. Oh shit. So what he just said was these people that go for evictions. The judge, the first thing they say in New York is, are there any repairs that need to be done in the house? And if so, they say, go get those done before you can get the eviction. Isn't that some wild shit? Listen to this shit right here.
John, there's no audio from real estate investing.
Really?
There's no
Okay.
audio.
I said, okay, let me stop it. Start it.
Love, there's no need to go back and forth in the chat. Just come up on the panel and you can speak to John all to yourself.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, you know I'm a nice person. Listen to
John's
this
a
shit.
nice person, and I will drop, and you can spend all the time that you want.
Listen
I've
to this
been
shit.
banned.
Hey, partner, listen to this shit. We forget about that, partner. Listen to this shit.
Start on the 1st of the next month.
Can you hear?
So we're going into March. The 30 days start from March 1st, even though I gave it to them on the 18th.
So what would you give them a notice for? What does the notice say?
That's the notice saying pay to quit, basically, in layman's terms.
Yeah, but
now I gotta then say we're gonna go to court, which is now another 30 days from the next month. You got
60 days.
Right. So now it's not 60, it's 90 days. Then I gotta then go to court and apply for what they call an index number. And when I get the index number, that could take 2 to 4 weeks, is when I could now file for eviction. So we're at about 120 to 150 days.
Hold on. Filing for the eviction doesn't mean you won.
That's correct.
Exactly. And then from the time that you file, depending on how backed up they are, it could take you 6 to 8 months to get in front of the judge.
And now remember, he said, if you go before the judge and the tenant says, my apartment messed up, the judge gonna say, go back and fix it and then come back to court. Got it?
So when people say, oh, landlords are evicting all these tenants, before a tenant gets evicted, they have they had 2 years, minimal.
Heard that? Heard that, partner? That makes it basically impossible to rent to dishonest people. And what up here earlier was asking about, does reputation matter? Listen to what that man just said. In New York City, you're facing 2 years with no rent if someone decides not to pay you. They can just decide not to pay you.
John, I'm assuming this is only in DC because other states
New
are
York.
not like this. Yeah, in New York,
In
definitely
liberal,
not in the South.
it's in liberal cities and states, mostly liberal cities, where they can do these kind of things. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a story. Ponder. Yesterday, I could call on the stream. I was gonna rent a room to a lady, white lady. And white people, they want to do it the right way and shit. And she was in between, moving. She was telling me she'd been great and her ex-husband, this and all this other bullshit. Finally, she told me that she had $3,000 for me. I said, for all the paperwork you need just to rent a room from me, I pass. It was so much damn paperwork to legally rent a room and go down and get your license and all that kind of, man. It was just too much paperwork. It was too much paperwork. And I said, damn, like all of this just to rent a damn room? It just won't work. And I told her, no, thank you. I don't know where she went. She was the one that was living in the house that was being sold. But listen, New York City has added a law since you must have air conditioning for your welfare tenants, for your tenants. Now, most tenants, all my tenants, I provide air conditioning for anyway. But if it breaks down, okay, no big deal. Give me a day or two, I'll get you another one. But New York City is saying it must be there. So, okay, so let's say your AC breaks down. The tenant said, well, I ain't have AC for 3 days. I ain't paying rent. You see the difference? See the nuance? If you don't have to provide it, and you provide it as an amenity, it go out, then, okay, you understand. But now the government has reoriented people to say AC must be provided by landlords. But oh, by the way, the housing authority, they don't have to provide AC to their tenants because they know they can't maintain the work orders because those people destroy those units. Does that make sense?
It makes complete sense. Complete sense.
They will force, and so someone saying AC not a necessity, but New York City has made it a necessity in New York. And that's a very serious problem because what does that do? It makes it much more expensive to rent to who? Poor people.
Right.
Right? Like, ponder. I had to put up guards like around my thermostats to keep the blacks from tinkering with them. In some cases, they'll rip them off anyway. I'm telling you, God's honest truth.
That is believable. That's believable.
Around the thermostats.
And look at the winters that we've had.
They'll rip off your thermostat. They want to walk around in panties with the heat blazing warm. I'm telling you, these things are true.
Oh my God.
They like I'm telling, like this is what I'm saying. The business of renting to them implicitly forces you to be a slumlord. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Right?
Yes, it does.
It's like, were you watching on the stream when I went in that corner store to buy that beer for the Hispanics? Ponder, you couldn't touch anything in the store. Everything was
behind a wall. Yeah.
A bulletproof cage. Everything. Right? Like, that's kind of what you have here. And so I'm telling these guys, this guy talking about, but if people don't pay rent, you're gonna have 2 years of not collecting rent. And look what I told him, Ponder. I said, look, I told him, I said, I think I'm ready to work. I told him, I said, look, I told him, listen, I told him here. I told him, so I put a comment up here, and I want to comment on this if they put it. I know they put it up because I saw it. Let's see. Let's see. It's here. Anyway, so I told him, I said, man, if you go into court, you're losing. Because you're not outthinking your ghetto ass tenants. You know, here's the thing, partner. There it is. Oh, there it is, right there. There it is. Let's see. There it is. You see it? There it is. Can you see this? You see this? That nigga John Galt. Look at this.
If you go into court, you've already lost. Yeah.
You've already lost. Because he already told you what he said, 2 years, right?
Right.
He said 2. Okay, you've already lost. If it took you 2 years and no rent, you've already lost, bro. What the hell are you winning by going to court? What are you winning? What are you standing to win after you've lost 2 years of non-payment and rent? What have you won? That's what I'm saying. If you find yourself in court, you've already lost. I've never taken a tenant to court ever. What? For what? Like, you think I'm that stupid? Listen, let me explain something to you, brother. The tenants want to go to court. Okay. I ain't gonna give you what you want. The only way they can get to court is if I take them. Right? Correct? For this man, he's talking about evicting people. The only way you can evict someone is if you serve them and say, hey, we need to go to court. I want possession of my property. That's how you get to court. That's an action that he chose. I've never chosen to take a tenant to go to court. So that's what I'm saying. If you choose to go to court, you've already lost. You can't outwit these low IQ ass people that you're into and figure out a way to get them up out of your property without taking them to the court and letting the government decide your fate. There's no way. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, people like him is what make it further impossible to be an honest landlord to poor people. He's taking them to court. And they say, okay, cool. You don't want to go to court? Cool. I know I got 2 years now. He should be pressing them from a different angle. I tell him, look, man, I ain't taking you to court. What you want to do now? I'm not taking you to court. Period. Right? Stay here as long as you like. But you're not going to court. We're not going on record with anything. It's a different point of view. I can tell you more. Once I get the members only channel back, I can tell you more. That's some real shit. That ain't telling things at the court side of the Detroit Pistol game. This is real. How you make money. How you stay out of court for 20-something years. I ain't ever going to court. Never taking anyone to court. Not one tenant. Can you believe that, partner?
Honestly, I'm very surprised because elsewhere would be the complete opposite. Would prefer to take tenants to court, but this is very interesting.
Never taken one. I'm not going to take one to court.
DC is very pro-renter.
Hell yeah. So why listen, if they are pro-renter, why would you take them to the arena where it gives them home field advantage? Explain that to me.
You would not. You would not. But I thought you did only short term. So you would be.
No matter what I did, I've never taken them to court. Nobody. Never. Section 8 tenants, regular tenants, tenants that weren't short term, tenants that were long term. I've never taken one to court because in the cities, it's like giving away home field advantage. Think about it. Like, they'll tell you, they'll signal to you implicitly Take me to court. That's where I want to go. Because I know I'll beat you in court. So I never take them. We're not going there. You're going to have to deal with me right here on the street. No middleman. No judge. Right here on the street. This is how it's going to work out. No courts. This is why there's a difference between me and these guys. You might notice something else, but I ain't going to say. Anyway, I don't know. You don't ban love. Unban love, partner. Don't ban her. You have to let the truth. Like, as long as they ain't talking about banning the account, partner, you have to let them.
No banning. Absolutely not. I don't do
I want to ban her.
that.
I don't know who banned her.
No.
Unban love. Don't unban her. Yeah, I tell you, I think Izzy bans people find, the channel entertaining. I think it's a bit elevated from what Izzy Bands does. So don't ban them, partner. Don't ban anyone in the chat. Whoever
Well,
banned it,
go
unban the
ahead.
person. Whoever
Well,
banned
go
the person,
ahead.
unban her. Yeah. Yeah, I did call into the real estate show, but somehow they ain't got their phones and shit, right? Man, I want to play a clip for you. I hope I got this shit. Let me see if I got this. Let's see. No, that's not it. Damn. Not it. Let's see. This it. Damn. I must have thrown it away. Anyway, you know what's so crazy about it? I see someone says she's banned in the chat. I don't know.
No. Love is not banned. Some of the
No.
comments are kind of touching on TOS. Not banned. A little cool off period of 5 minutes. Love, you can come on the panel right now, but there is a 5-minute timeout in the live chat. But you are more than
Yeah.
welcome
What
on
did
the
she do?
panel.
What did she say? What did she say?
Yeah, some commentary. No.
Do you watch Chris Haskins, Daniel Nixon? You watch Chris Haskins?
Jackson, no, I don't.
No,
I'm familiar only through, I think
Daniel.
Master Kim does.
Now I was talking about Daniel Nixon. He said he asked me did I call in because I did call into the show. Man, I think those guys have good advice. But I don't know. I've watched them a couple times. I don't think anyone is really doing like what I showed today. Particularly painting a narrative over the last 2 weeks from the Martin Luther King to this. I think for the people with a little bit of intelligence, they're able to see what's actually going on here. Does that make sense? Partner, I wish partner, down on the level, probably a step or two below you. This man is gonna come home and assume let's say he had a woman. He was proud of what he did today. Right? He's proud. I showed the pictures. He was clearly proud, right? Don't pay attention to the chat, partner. Running the show here. But he was clearly proud of his work. He goes back home to his woman and he's like, he pulls up with the money. She ain't giving a damn where he got it from. He got his chest poked out, proud of what he's done today. You can build something there. Does that make sense? Whereas
2 things in particular. First, cash payment, $150. That's groceries and gas.
Yeah.
And babysitting.
Yeah.
Second, business. You're the connect. They know, just like Master Ken mentioned, they know your money is good and you bring business and you have multiple rooms, properties that are going to need work. So the fact that to have a client like yourself is only a win. Plus the referrals you're going to refer, and then he will be able to refer to you as well. So you've basically established a network.
Yeah, and as I said, partner, one of the things that stuck out to me is, again, when he went to take video of the pictures of the room, like, I mean, it shit blew my mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. Here's a man taking pride in
Why
cleaning
would it surprise you though?
a man cleaning up piss, and being proud of it. I would have done it. I would have been proud of it because it's my house, and but to do that for $150, like, it's not a lot of money, and to show that level of pride upon you were disconnected, to show that level of pride in it, yeah, man, I gotta tip my hat, man. That was that made an impression on me. I'm gonna be honest with you. My favorite line would be too blessed. I don't know what that means. Why don't you come up here, love? You don't come on panel. You don't have to. I don't have a cam up policy. You can come up here and I do have some questions I would love to ask you. Very benevolent questions. You won't find them. Is it the reason why you come up here? Why you don't come is because you're more of an easy. You're an easy light. Is that the name? Is that what y'all call yourselves? Is that what they call themselves, mother? Easy lights.
Oh no, this person, Love. I don't know why Love won't just join the panel. This
Yeah,
person
exactly.
actually comes from Sharon Bracy. I was actually, yes, I was
But
banned.
not that she said she watches Izzy though, because she mentioned
Yeah,
last
she
week.
mentioned she watches Izzy,
Yeah,
Sharon, like does the rounds. But this
I told you that.
this person has issues with me from Sharon.
I did. All right, but I told you that.
Here we go.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, love?
Hey, John, how you doing?
Oh, hey, one day at a time.
Hi, Ponder.
Yeah, Punder's backstage. What's up?
Oh, okay.
So what did I know? You more of are you an Izzy light or you a Sharon Bracy?
No, none of the above. I just go where I go. That's it.
But I mean, where do you go mostly? I'm asking you really out of curiosity. I'm not trying to cast any aspersion. I'm just really just like a demographic deep dive type thing.
Oh, okay. I normally. It depends on what's going on the panel. So kind of also depends who's live at the time. So usually I'll go to Sharon's. I'll sometimes go to Izzy. If you're there or JP's there, I for sure go to Izzy's channel. Once you guys leave, guys leave, it can kind of get a little boring. So then I'll leave. I'll go to CT's channel.
Which channel do you find which channel do you find more in line with your ideology? I'm really asking out of curiosity.
My ideology.
Which channel speaks to you more of what you kind of, where you kind of agree with it, whatever. There's no right or wrong.
I got you. I agree with a lot of what you and CT say. Now your delivery, I don't necessarily, but I get it. You got to be a little provocative and all of that. So I kind of get the point.
Do you think I'm provocative? I think I'm just being myself, honestly.
I've seen some of your in real life videos with how you interact. So you probably are correct. You probably are exactly who you are on the panel in real life. So
shit. Hey, listen, I was like this is what I think honestly is the problem with a lot of the streamers. What's up, Latino? And I talk to Latino about this all the time. And I tell him, man, just like, bro, you Dominican, bro. You know that better than anybody else can talk it. And a lot of people are very interested in this shit. You know how many people go to the Dominican Republic? Talk that shit. I used to buy my weed from the Dominicans up in Washington Heights. And you know what?
Washington Heights, man, that purple haze.
Listen, you know what's listen. So when I first moved to New York, I was living in Bed-Stuy and shit. I was talking to Pastor Manning today about this shit. And Then I moved up to the Bronx. Well, I ain't moved to my bad sweetheart up in the Bronx, and sister gal, and I used to stop off at like 178th, get my weed and shit. I'd go up in one of them ghetto ass buildings. It wasn't a NYCHA building though. It was like a privately owned building where these Hispanics paid their rent. And the Dominicans would be out in the hallway selling weed, anything probably. And one of the things that blew my mind, I'll never forget it to this day, they went front run other dealers. Now that may not seem like anything to you, but they would not front run the other dealers. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, Lord?
No.
So I'm standing in the hallway in the building waiting on Jorge.
Can I say it?
No, I'm waiting in the hallway there on Jorge to come. And Jose just passed by. He got weed too. They know I'm there to buy weed, but they don't stop and say, hey, man, fuck Jorge. I got the weed right here. Just buy it from me. They don't do that shit. Now, if they did that shit, it would cause real serious problems. Now, fast forward to today. Look at them two Hispanics, different groups, different countries, were able to work together. I mean, like clockwork. And you can't front run. You can't front run and do all that kind of.
Can I tell you the reason for that, John?
Yeah, it's Hispanic. Latino can speak to it more than I can.
I've been, from the projects. I don't want to tell my past stories, but I know a thing or two of the game. And what it is if one runs out and you oust yourself, like for instance, like The Wire, you see how they all have beef in corners and shit. If you oust yourself out and let's say only one of them have it, it's no work for you. You don't get to eat the next day. So the thing that we do is we connect with each other. We might be like, okay, I got the best thing this week. You got the best thing next week. But if you run out, I got the thing that is not so good to keep you maintaining. You understand? These people don't think like that.
It's the intangibles though of because it extrapolates across businesses. When I first started going to the Bronx, my lady friend, she said, and she's a Black American sister gal. She said, "Yo, these Dominicans got this shit on lock." I'm like, how the fuck you tell the difference? She's like, all the like drivers, hey, I'm going to the airport. Pick me up at 4:30 in the morning. Dominican. Corner stores, Dominican. Not the Puerto Ricans, not the Haitians. The Dominicans. I'm like, why the fuck is that? Like, I'm from Alabama. They all speak Spanish or whatever. What's the difference between Puerto Rican and how do you tell the difference? And, she kind of knew the difference, by living around them. And, there are cultural differences. There's some similarities as well. But I think that cleaning up job, in talking to Latino,
you were Dominican too.
in talking to Latino, though, one of the things is like they stuck in my head was he knew that any random Latinos that I picked up would get the job done. That's a hell of a reputation, right? Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
What made you start doing content on YouTube?
I probably
or what inspired you to make content?
I'll say this. I probably berated my friends and family. Probably lost more friends than I gained by what I've experienced in my, landlord. I've lost a lot of friends, to be honest with you. A lot of friends. Probably the only friends I got left are the landlord friends.
Why did you lose a lot of friends?
It's a harsh reality. If you look at the last video I did about the foreign slumlords here in DC, the face of a slumlord is someone like me. But in reality, just like in any large-scale business, the real face of a slumlord is some big business, foreign empire, or whatever. And that's the case in DC. people call me slumlord all day, but they never even can conceptualize the face of the real slumlord. I don't own buildings. The people who own buildings, New York City Housing Authority, the slumlords that I profile here, those are the real slumlords. They're incentivized to be slumlords. Like if you watch my channel, particularly if you watch my videos, you'll see people really like where I live, the places that I provide. Am I wrong, Latino? You ever seen any of my videos? Sometimes I want to brag on myself. You ever seen any of my videos, Love?
Yes, I have.
You seen the one about it when the guy was on MLK and he was like, I like this place. Did you see that one?
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, I feel like I want to show you that one. I feel like can I brag it? You know my favorite, man. He's one of my favorite real life.
I am that
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question.
This is Izzy Band.
When has MLK?
Oh no! You can pause it. You can pause it.
What? Is it? Hold on. You know what? We know what we do on this channel. We said it.
Right. You seen this one before?
Yeah, I watched it a couple times because it was it was hilarious. I did see that one.
Can I play it? I do love this video.
Go ahead. Sorry.
This really highlights everything. To me. Listen.
I am that nigga.
Hold on, John. Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to live? It'll be successful.
Hey, is it? Hold on. You know what? We know what we do on this channel. We said that dope, bro. Y'all guys, hold on. See, he still love it. So you really giving me a compliment because I made that nigga love
MLK Boulevard ever been a place to live in?
I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me. I made a nigga fall in love with MLK.
The brother is really down bad. He might be a drug addict or an alcoholic.
I made the black savior neighborhood. See, this is the benefit of Jungle. This is why we need more Jungle. Here it is, Izzy. Here he is. He about to super chat me. Like and
Latino, you on here.
How long you think he wants to subscribe for? Did you get inside the room? Okay, you got inside the room, right? Room 4, right? Yeah, so we got to clean it up, but we done painted and put the TV and everything up on the wall. You see it?
Yeah, it's still the TV's on the bed, but the picture's still on
Oh yeah. He ain't put the pictures and everything up, but we painted everything yesterday. Put the TV mount up, wired up the plug for the TV on the wall. You see that? Yeah.
Okay. So,
hey, and we got one room next door. It's a little bit more expensive though.
Next door?
Yeah.
I like this one better though.
You ain't seen the other one.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see.
It's a little bit more expensive though, but it's a bigger room.
Sister Gal.
Oh.
Love you, Sister Gal.
What's the code?
I'm mixed.
Give me a minute.
Mixed.
Mm-hmm.
You like that one?
I want to. I got something for you. You may not like this.
Yeah.
I want to play this for you.
Yeah, I know. That was nice.
A friend of mine.
You want that one?
This.
How much is that one? How much is that one?
$315.
I get money order.
Yeah. Go down the street, get the money on it. Go down the street, get the money on it. I send you the address where I'm at.
They bring it on to. I want to play this one for you, Love. Love.
All right.
Love. How long you got time to do a review with me? I would love for you to do a review with me.
I'm a member. I'm going to. We got another member. 2 members signed up. 3.
It depends.
Oh, hold on.
When you move in,
let's see.
I rent you every one.
Let's see. That's fine. Let's see.
I've seen the Wi-Fi code and all this shit. Where you say you work at?
Okay. Yeah. I found it. Okay.
Oh, you the one working at what you do over there?
I'm a chef over there.
No shit.
For this, I want you to
What
listen
you be
to
cooking?
again.
Huh? What you cook over there? I cook everything. Like what? Anything I get my hands
Right
on.
now.
What they have you serving though? Like they want me to have me to do the sweet burger.
Okay, yeah.
Stadium. What
John,
kind of
if
food
you
that they serve
notice,
over there?
John, if you notice Shenard's comment, he clearly missed Linwood's.
Linwood.
Shenard. Linwood said something very similar. They both forgot that you did reach out to other Black people on MLK Boulevard prior to going to the Hispanics for work.
Oh yeah. I ain't been on this fucking Linwood. Hey, pay him no mind. Hey, look, listen to this. Love, you're a sister gal, right? You say you're a sister gal, right? Before
I'm biracial.
We get into this,
I don't know what they consider that.
That's fine. I want to get. Yeah, that's perfect. I want to get into this with you. I want you to listen to this. This is a couple clips that of people that have been on the channel over the year or so. Let's see.
Can you say the word or no? Are you allowed to? Can she be allowed to say the word?
What word are you doing?
The infamous word that nobody can say.
What, Redbone?
No, the N word.
Oh yeah, nigga word.
Yeah, she's half. She's half.
All right, we're gonna start right.
But, wishful thinking.
It is.
That is not true. You wish you were half. You know what you want.
I knew.
Oh, for Christ's sake, spit it out.
Let's answer this question. Come on, man. We on the stream, man. Come on, you have to spit it out.
Listen, put it like, how can I say this?
Baby, come on.
It's been a minute since I dated this.
You heard that? Wait a minute now. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's been a minute since you dated a sister gal. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Now, why is that?
50 hours with no money.
Wait a minute. Well, why is that? Is it because of the money that you're making or the lack thereof? What's the reason why you haven't dated a sister gal in a while?
Because their preferences is not me, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm not the main preference for a black chick. And so I don't waste their time or my time making them believe that they can have me when 9 times out of 10 I'm probably not the guy for you. You know what I'm saying? I could be a brother. I can look out for you, make sure you know what I'm saying, you safe and you get home nice and you know what I'm saying, and that nature. But no, I don't even waste their time when it comes to.
Do you find them attractive? Do you find them attractive?
No, it doesn't.
Come on, Bray. Do you find them attractive?
Damn it. The ones that like me, yeah, I find them attractive. But the ones that I just want to, have fun with, it's just a moment in time. Like, I'm not really stuck on.
You don't see yourself building anything with a sister gal.
Not in the city, John. They ask for much,
Right now, you're not entertaining the sister gal. Is that correct? Is that fair?
That's fair to say.
How long has that been?
Oh, it's probably been. It's probably been over 10 plus years. I ain't gonna sit up and lie to you.
Damn. You haven't even had sex with a sister gal?
Nah, not into nah.
But I think it's the perfect time for Black women to be alone and go heal themselves.
Both sides are kind of like saying, I can do bad by myself, and I'm bad by myself, and you'll hear that.
This is my thing. I don't think that, I'm fucked up, so I should just get a fucked up person, and then somehow we're gonna have something beautiful. No.
I heard. What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John Galt like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women.
Urban Landlords. No one else wants to rent it. Anyway, I found it interesting. This guy, Artifacts. Damn, what happened? What happened? Oh, Artifacts. He's here in DC, and he's like, he hasn't dated a black woman in
10 years. That's a long time.
Ghanaian women.
And you know, I talked to Latinos. Latinos married to a Dominican woman. Black men go to the Dominican for Dominican women.
Damn right.
And so, you know, I talk to Pundit all the time about like safety and stuff like this. And I see a lot of black women, and I talk to Pundit about it. Republic Room in particular. Like I see black men get up there and just call it everything but a child of God. And I'm like, where is the respect for this woman? You know, she is a woman nonetheless. And I've kind of termed it as like the coming apart, where like they're kind of going in different directions. You know what I mean?
No, we blame it on rap music, John.
Does that make sense though, love?
I hear you.
Well, what do you think though? What is your experience in the dating scene? Are you married, single?
Yeah, I'm married. I've been married for going on 16 years. So.
Wow. So when
yeah,
you hear
when
you hear all these dating stuff on these YouTube panels, what do you think?
From what I'm hearing, it's pretty much it's over. Don't really.
I think it's sad.
Yeah, I don't really see. From what I'm hearing, obviously this is secondhand information, but pretty much they saying that the dating scene is cooked now. So everybody just sleeping with each other and figuring it out. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, one of the things this is what I want to get you to react to while you're here. Let me see if I can pull it up. My camera's all over the place. Yeah, let me see. I got it up here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Where the hell did I put it here? Jeez, guys, fucking cameras. Here it is. All right, here it is. So this is from DJ Hamp's panel the other night. DJ Hamp. And he's co-hosting with a guy named Truth Hurts. But Nothing But the Truth podcast. Anyone ever heard that before?
I've seen him around here lately. He was on I seen him first on Fatty's channel, but
you know, I actually think he did a very good job here, to be honest with you. Here's
John, I got a question really quick.
Sure, what's up?
Why you've never gone up on Hamp's channel?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Latino, what were we just talking about earlier today? We just talking about it earlier today.
When I was working, right?
Well, I was saying Latino, you probably go back through all my streams. I've never done one stream on like relationships, women.
Yeah. I remember. Not once.
This shit just I'm trying, and I ain't bragging because I have nothing to brag about, honestly. But I've just never had that kind of issues with women that these people have.
Okay.
And I think that what they're talking about just does not make sense to me.
I don't know. I think what it comes down to is that they want to be able to tell these women what to do, right, in a relationship. But the thing is, like, you're not putting the work for them to just do it automatically, bro. Like, it's just that simple. Like, you don't have to tell a woman to do anything in a relationship. If she really loves you, she's gonna do it regardless.
You remember a couple of days ago, I played a clip from Anton Daniels. I was up on Anton Daniels' stream. You remember that? I'll see if I can find it. Remember,
John,
I was
you
up on
should
Anton
find
Daniels'
that
stream?
clip, and love should respond to it.
I got it. You know, I'm gonna get it. But you know, Anton Daniels said to me, he said, "John Galt," and he was responding directly to me. He was like, "Nigga, you ain't got no leverage." This was Anton Daniels, like a man he does not know.
This was recent?
Yo, I got the clip. You want to see the clip? I may have deleted it from my
You must have got under his skin if you got him to comment.
Like I'm watching his channel, and what he's saying is, he never messed up the bag or fumbled the bag, in his words, on the job by sleeping with another woman.
He
And so I
mentioned
responded.
AR, John. HR.
Yeah. So I responded. I said, bro, you've been married all your adult life. That's not a flex. I was single all my adult life, working, making a lot more money than you ever made. And I ain't had no HR complaints either. It's not a flex. And I don't come up here and flex it. And he was flexing that shit like, I ain't ever had an HR complaint, right? Like, that don't mean you weren't sleeping with the women. That just means that there was no HR complaint. That's how I took it. And it's such a low brow, low IQ flex.
He never got caught.
It's like saying, I ain't never got caught cheating on my woman. Are you that dumb, boy? That you basically that you cheated on her, you just ain't got caught. Right? Am I wrong? Am I missing?
Yeah.
Am I missing?
No,
Right?
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian, man.
This is what it's and so I'm like,
what's wrong with you? I'm a Christian.
Like, are you that stupid? Are you like Izzy Bands where you don't understand what the hell you're saying? Because like that's not a flex that you never got caught up in an HR issue at work. It's not a flex. And so he's saying to me, John Galt don't know nothing about leverage. And I'm like, what? Like, you don't even know who the fuck I am. And you're talking like this, like, you don't know me. Like, it would be one thing if you knew who I was. You'd be like, okay, yeah, I know this guy. He don't know shit, right? And then you could say that. You could say those things. And then, you know, maybe it'd be true because you know me. But, like, here's the thing. And this is what I was telling people. Like, here's this. Where the hell I put it? Hold on. Where is it? It's right here. Where the hell is it? Is it here? Let's see. It's not right there. Oh, yeah. It's right here. Look, check this. So, Anton Daniels, he said, John, he said to me, you never had any leverage in your life. I'm like, what? What? My whole life has been about leverage. Listen to this.
So like, yeah, you know, I get a.
Listen.
She wrote an AMB message. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga is she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out.
It ain't enough clicks, likes, views in the world of Anton Daniels. He ain't got no dope to sell like that. This is why I feel like I want to challenge these blacks. Like, they got clicks and likes and shit. I got real world dope. Like, you can go get some pussy on my dope. He just showed you. It's real world leverage. Am I wrong? What do you say? It's real world shit.
Yeah, I didn't find out.
And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga is she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out.
Man, ain't no niggas got me know like that. Right? And Anton Daniels, he telling me I don't have leverage. He don't even know who the hell I am. Right?
Yeah, another thing he likes to say frequently is that what does he say? He's richer than your favorite rapper.
He probably is. The rapper is broke as hell. But it's not even a flex. I mean, like, listen, man. Like, I was thinking about this shit. Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, I was just gonna say, but my thing is, that's why I say a lot of these content creators, it's just all performative. I mean, and it's like, how do we even know that? So I don't even understand all the flexing and I got this and I got that. I mean, how do we really know? I call it fantasy too. People just get on these panels and they can just be whoever they want to be. Nobody really knows.
I think it's really easy to decide.
I was an astronaut last night.
I think it's really easy to decide. I think it's really easy, honestly.
Do you?
Yeah, it's really like I'm down on the ground. I know fakes, frauds, bullshit niggas. When Anton Daniels tried to say he was a software developer, who better to discredit or give him his flowers than me? That's what I did. Right? Like, he wasn't no software developer. Trust me.
Did he ever respond to that?
He better not. See, this is why I think the blacks don't come up on the panel. Because, like, so many of them are faking, and either there are a lot of them, like the Fight Club back chasing, they're going along with it. Because they're riding the tail end of this shit. So goes Anton. What is it? As Anton goes, so goes I, or whatever the phrasing is. This is why I kept asking, how did Anton get away with this? You blacks knew he was faking, but you went along with it. Because as Anton goes, so go I. That's what they want to get on. But someone like me can see through it. I talk to blacks every day. I take their phone calls. You should be able to discern by the phone calls that I take that there's no black ecosystem. Most of these blacks have no talents, no skills. They only making about $23 an hour. So Anton says 55% of my audience is black women. Well, where the hell are they getting the money to pay him like that? What? Where are they getting the money from? You think Michelle Obama's a Anton Patreon subscriber? Probably not. So who are his Patreon subscribers? Poor black women. That's what it is. It is a grift on the like, click, share, subscribe economy of the poor blacks.
It's internet church.
Internet church. That's how I would describe it in some cases. You even hear Anton Daniels and all these other guys describe it that way. The dope dealers, they will. You can equate it to that. It's very easy to distinguish the grift. I was reading the chat one time. I think it was some guy. He said, why you always wear the same shit all the time? Nigga, I ain't putting on no image. I don't have an image to portray to you. They want me to put on an image. You know, some rich landlord, I guess. I don't know. I'm cleaning up piss, right? What do you want me to have on? And I think the guy who shows up like the intern, it's an easy sell to the blacks. It's just my honest opinion. And that's why they buy into him. People like him, you know. They buy the image.
You are hilarious. You are hilarious. When I see you on Izzy's panel recently.
You know, when I go up there,
talking about Fight Club, and you were like, you know, of course you always go on the other panels, and you're like, you know, hey, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't know anything. I'm not casting aspersion. I'm just asking a question. I'm just getting information. But while you're getting information,
that's all I'm doing. You know, right.
Yeah, sure you are. You getting information, and then you're like dropping little slight.
Look, I'm telling you, look, I did a video on Izzy. And it wasn't necessarily about Izzy. Izzy is, again, like in software, what they would call is like a concrete object. You ever heard that before?
No.
You never heard it before? Hold on, give me a minute. Can I do this? You know what? Concrete object.
John, you know who that is in my picture?
What? Who is that?
That's Trujillo, Rafael Trujillo, the dictator of the Dominican Republic in the 40s and 50s and 60s.
Look at this. Hold on. I'll look at it in 1 second, Latino. Look at this. And this is what I like when I speak about easy bands or angry man. It's not personal. For the blacks, you know, like, you know, this is why I do it. This is a software thing. Yeah. To understand the definition of a concrete object, consider the following points. A concrete object is a physical entity that can be perceived through the senses. This ain't what I want to do. Let me do this. This is what I want to do. All right. Let's see. This is software 101. Brought down to you in the real world. All right. So look. Off the assembly line comes a car, right? The cars have different colors. And I guess they could have different years, depending on when you make them. So to instantiate the car, so to create an easy band, you say car. And I want to say the car is going to have this color, this year. And this would create a concrete object of a car. And this is, you see it here. Give me a new car.
Big hat.
Give me a new, right. Give me a new car with a color of red in the year 2024. So this is now the concrete object of a generic car. See, this is a generic car, which has these properties. When you instantiate or create a concrete object, you say new up this car. So there's two cars. Car one is color red. Car two is color blue. And so this is kind of what I'm doing when I talk about, like, you know, the black behavior, if that makes sense. So when I speak of easy bands, he's like car one, but the underlying class is the car.
No, it's big hat.
Right. Oh, big hat, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a software explanation. When I mention easy, it's not personal. He's just like a concrete instantiation of the object, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
I got you.
Anton Daniels could not explain that like that, and I'm halfway drunk.
John
is like Morpheus.
That's some high level software. They ain't high level software, but that's pretty high level software. I could go into like interfaces. I'll show you that. If you want to see that, Go ahead.
John, first off, Anton said initially that he was UX UI. Therefore, why are you giggling back there, Latino? Since he is UX UI, that's what he said. Then he jumped to software engineer, which was quite a leap. He would have background on the GUI, graphic user interface. So why don't you pull that, since that would be more in line with his background?
Yeah, I'm not even a Java guy, but it doesn't matter.
I got something to ask Ponder. Should I be concerned Rashad Ritchie is going to be my doctor now?
You need to stop that, Latino. And furthermore, he is PhD, so he claims, not MD. He claims he's a PhD. He has he's a triple PhD?
See, I'm not even a Java guy. I've never written a line of professional code Java. I'm not a software editing guy either. And this is one of the things I keep hammering Izzy and those guys of the world. Ponder, the other day I was on you, I said, Ponder, this editing software is nothing but software, right? Remember I said that?
The editing software is nothing but software?
Remember I said that? Dude, I think I was on you.
On an unrelated note, everyone listening, Java, best language for security.
So I was telling you, Ponder, I was like, this software for editing is no different. If your mind is oriented in software for just development, you start to see the layers. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Let me explain to you what I mean. Excuse me. I'm going to show you this.
And by the way, John, since Anton claims, first, he's UX UI, then he's a software engineer. He has never once mentioned Java, ever. Ever. He's never mentioned a language. He's never mentioned any language at all, by the way.
So if
He's a
you're
soft.
looking at my screen right here, right? You'll see down at the bottom, you see 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layers, right? You see that? Does
Yes,
everyone
sir.
see that?
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Now, let me explain something. So you remember, I was talking to you, Ponder, and I said to you, I said, Ponder, this shit, like when I started getting into the editing, I said, this shit is nothing but software, and software is all about layers, right? What do they call it? What do they call it? Damn, what's the term for this shit? Is it this? Most people probably don't know what the fuck this means. Yeah. Let me share my screen. Most people probably don't even understand this pump. And I'll see if I can like bridge it all together. You see this abstraction? Does anyone know what abstraction means?
Well, apparently you don't either, John, for a particular person.
I'm gonna explain to you. Let me see Google. I want to go to Google. I'll explain to you. Software abstraction manages. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Ponder.
Yes, sir. Software abstraction manages system complexity by hiding intricate implementation details behind simple interfaces, allowing developers, like yourself, John Galt, to focus on high-level logic rather than low-level operations. Key examples include using APIs, which is my line of work, to interact with hardware utilizing libraries, for example, .NET, which is you, John, that's you, list classes, to handle memory management, which is very important, by the way, memory management, and employing functions to encapsulate, which is a very important word in development and engineering, encapsulate recurring code blocks.
And so, as I said to you, like in software, is about layers, and each layer kind of encapsulates like the functionality within those layers. So you have the model, the view, the controller is one of the more popular kind of models. It's not model. It's what the hell is it called? The architecture. You see, I forget the name of it, but anyway. So when I'm looking at editing, I'm seeing just layers, as I showed you earlier. 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layers, 4 layers, and how do those layers all play together? And so anyway, so that's from a software perspective, and I think that what you've probably heard me talk about over the last 6 months, Latino, you probably heard me harp on you about is like the videos, because that's where you really get to layer your content. Does that make sense?
John, you want me to go ahead and break it down real quickly? Jog your memory?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There's, of course, starting the application layer, which is service layer, the persistence layer, which is data access, the business layer, domain logic, and then, of course, the presentation layer. These are the four main layers when it comes to software architecture. So these are what the engineer is building. Layer by layer is what you did back in the day when it comes to the final product.
And those layers are oftentimes, independent of each other. I forget the term. I forget the term now. But anyway, so if you look in here in CapCuts, this is software. Like the top layer is 1 layer. The second layer is another layer right below here. If you think about it that way, it makes a lot more sense. The third layer down here being another layer. Anyway, so just my thoughts. Still, we diverge into a little software.
That's how they build. And you know what's interesting? Anton has never said anything. Nothing, not even close to what you have said.
You can't do that shit.
And very few people would even be able to call him out on this and ask him to explain. He's able to just get away with these things. Not only
That's
has he
correct, because
never,
this is new, all
not
new to
only
me.
has he never mentioned the language, he's never mentioned a language, but he's never spoken at all in regards to the architecture, how he's able to even build, and yet you call yourself a software engineer.
And see again,
And listen to what you just said, John, the importance of not having each layer that integration, that interdependence on each layer. A lot of problems occur, especially from a securities perspective.
Yeah, I forget the term. Damn, what is the term? I'm halfway drunk. But it's basically
You can mute my mic back, Ponder. I wasn't trying to interrupt. You can mute my mic back.
No, you're fine. But no, it's basically a way you want to have very little dependence on every layer. So, for instance, if you go to, let's say, I'll show you an example. I'm getting kind of into this. Let's see. This is a very easy example for you. Before we get into what I want to talk about here. All right.
John, I think what you're referencing is decoupling. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's decoupling, and where is it? It's decoupling for sure. Yeah, but that's definitely it. But if you go somewhere, let's say like, I thought I went to the, oh yeah, here it is. If you go to this website, as an example, say here, right? And I'll zoom in just for the sake of brevity. Things like this. Damn. Shit. Oh, yeah. This shit, right? Still working on my CV. But things like this can be placed anywhere on the site. And it could read anything, These are like repeatable objects, components, really. You see there's a headline, a time, a little play button on every one of them, and they're just repeatable. This is like a collection of objects. Same for this. All these are itemized. This is like a top headlines. If I requested this in Spanish, it would be the same thing. It would just be in Spanish. And so on and so forth. These are just components that they sit on top of a page. That's how it works. You have to have your mind like oriented to see these things. Yeah. Anyway, what was I going? Oh, so the review. This is what I want to review with you guys. We got two ladies and two guys up on the panel. This should be interesting.
Oh yes.
And we'll start right here.
They don't. That's the thing. Ain't nobody answered the question about that. They
Okay,
don't.
I want you to hold up. I did. I said sometimes what y'all say turn the guy off. But hold on. Hold on.
Yeah,
Because it got to be one person at a time. There's too many people talking over each other. Like if you want to,
light-skinned one is quiet.
If you have a question, right, make sure you direct the question to specific people. So this is how you got to run your movie, right? Let me show you how to run your movie. So you ask a question, then you specifically go down the line. Hey, Hot Boy, I want to know how you feel. Mott, I want to know how. We can't go in here like you ought to hit the likes. That's the thumbs up person that. At the bottom of the screen, we got another special guest. She just tapped in. I stumbled across her content this week, and I'll let the ladies go first. Why does it seem like Black women are so threatened by white women dating Black men? One at a time, please. Why are these Black women so threatened?
We got two sister guys up on the panel. You want to respond to that before we hear these ladies' response?
What she said? Why? He said what? I'm sorry, dude. I was in the middle of something.
And this is for the ladies. I'll let the ladies go first. Why does it seem like Black women are so threatened by white women dating Black men? One at a time.
It's crazy that he states.
You're gonna speak for the women. Let's get the women in. We got Love and questions. What do you think about that? You can go wherever you want. Why is he asking these people these women this question? Whatever you like, how do you want to respond to that? This is truth, nothing but the truth, and him.
I'm not sure. I would rather hear their answers first.
Well, what's your answer to that? Do you have an answer to that?
I don't know that I ever thought about it. I don't know.
To me, it's interesting because right now on X, this is Russian guy that's been like making the whole rounds in Africa. And I don't know if they locked him up in Japan or whatever, but anyways, the case of the matter is, John, there's a whole bunch of these African women that get on panels and talk the same talking points of these women, right? But it's funny that this Russian guy, all he said was hi and hello. And that's all it took for him to take a whole bunch of these women home for free.
Partner, what are your thoughts on this?
Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's interesting. Partner, what are your thoughts on this? This is a very interesting conversation they're having on DJ.
Very interesting. You know, since Love is here, I'm definitely not going to interrupt and hear what Love has to say on the matter.
I think Love is pass on this one. So now we're going to listen to the women. We're here with the women have to say. Let's go.
Tom, please. Why are these black women so threatened when these
During Black History Month?
I got to go there. It's all I know. It's all I know. Why are black women so threatened by these thick butt white girls that's snatching up all these successful ass black men? Ladies, go first. One at a time, please.
Me personally, I don't give a fuck whoever you date. Like, I don't have an opinion on that.
Okay, next one. Okay, well, easy. Next.
I don't think that we're threatened at all. Like, I mean, you know, that could just be me. I do see the difference. I do see the difference in dynamic though. Whenever a black man is with a white woman, it's, you know, it's villainized, and then whenever a black woman is with a white man, it's praised. You know, but I don't necessarily think that we feel threatened. We don't feel threatened. We feel.
Then what is that? Jesus Christ. It's like, no, it's shit, but it don't smell, it don't stink, you know, but it is doo-doo. Like, what the hell?
This is very interesting to me. I watched it and I recorded. I said, damn, I'm going to record this shit. We're responsible.
Yeah, but you heard what she said, though, right?
I don't know. If we're talking about successful black men, maybe it's a feeling of betrayal. Ooh, they could potentially feel betrayed because we have been oppressed by these people for generation after generation after generation, and majority of us came from poverty at some point. And when you do come up and become something with yourself, you go and give it right back to the white man or the white woman. You know, the people that was out there with you in the fields, the ones that was struggling with you in the hood, the ones that was, you know, doing the crack and selling the crack with you in the 80s, we get left behind. And then you done came up and you done made something of yourself, and you didn't bring the black woman with you. You went.
She said, we were out here selling crack with you. We were out here selling that crack cocaine with you, man. We was out here on the block with you, bro.
It's so what I'm getting is it's not even about a black man being with a white woman. It's a black man that has money being with a white woman. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Can I, if I may? So 2 things. Number 1, the trauma bonding, which is what she is touching on. It is trauma bonding. And a lot of, from what I've heard, a lot of these men, they want to disassociate from the trauma that is very inherent within the Black community. And number 2, a lot of these men, they are just genuinely attracted to non-Black women. But here's the
Well,
kicker, though. John. At this point, honestly, John, most Black women, and I'm speaking very, very across the board, they don't care. They don't care. It's already expected, and many of these women just do not care. Black men, by far, of all the other races, they date out the most.
Yeah, and marry the most out.
And excuse me, thank you for correcting me, Latino. It's not even date. They marry the most. They are number one when it comes to interracial dating.
All right, let's hear some more of this. This is going to get interesting.
To the same people that put us in the position that we was in the first place. So I think that it can come off as maybe they're feeling threatened or anything like that. But me personally, I think it's a sign of betrayal. I think it's on both sides to me.
Akira, you're the last lady standing.
So I got a question for you. She said it's a sign of betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
You heard her say that, correct?
Yes, John.
Which is crazy, but.
So how do you think she would treat a white female coworker married to a Black man?
The
That's a leap, though, John. That's a leap. That's quite a leap.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking. But that's not a leap. That is real world America.
She's gonna listen, John. This is what she's gonna do. She's gonna, of course, she's gonna have to, for her job's sake, be professional. But deep down,
do you think do you think she can hold that shit in? 24/7 every day of the week.
John.
I mean, she's gonna have to. She's making six figures.
She's not making six figures. She's not making
six figures, right?
Latino, I can assure you, this type of woman, it's not making six figures.
Hold on. 6 figures ain't even a lot of money.
No, it's not.
Right?
No, it's not.
If you're in any of these major cities, LA, DC, New York, Boston, 6 figures is not a lot of money. Philadelphia, it's not a lot of money. Right?
And you know what they do to make the ends meet? Either she would be on assistance or she would have a man that she's more than
she ain't gonna be on assistance. She ain't gonna be on assistance making 6 figures. She ain't gonna be on assistance making 6
figures. This woman is not making 6 figures.
Right, no, she's not making 6 figures.
But you know what I mean?
Let's
more
not
like maybe 60.
Hold on. Let's not get down in the weeds on how much they make. The bigger point is, they're talking bullshit. 6 figures, low 6 figures, none of that shit really matters.
It does because of the type of work that she would be doing. Okay, John, let me explain to you why the 6 figures does matter, if I may.
Make it short.
If a Black woman is making 6 figures at any job, then she's going to be the very, 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 very small minority. So to go back to what you're saying right now, how would she treat the white woman? Most Black women, they're making maybe 40 to 60,000. They're going to be working with other Black women. So what's going to happen? They're going to come together like a clique and just be rude and mean and bully all the women. If they that's the number one issue. She's not going to do anything to the white woman because number one, the white woman more than likely would be her boss, or the white woman would be doing work that has nothing to do with what she does. So they're going to be isolated.
But me personally, I think it's a sign of betrayal. I think it's on both sides to me.
Akira, you're the last lady standing. Do you have anything to say? And if not, that's okay, because I know the brothers cannot wait to talk about this. Would you like to expound on this, or you don't feel any way about these white women snatching up these successful Black men?
I really don't be caring. To be honest with you, it don't bother me.
Okay, cool. Her plane has landed. Which fella would like to take this?
You think she's telling the truth about what she said? It don't bother her.
Yeah, it definitely does.
It definitely bothers her, but she has to live the lie that it doesn't.
Of course.
Live the lie. Like, she's gonna tell a story so amazing, bro. It's gonna blow your mind. She's gonna tell a story so fucking amazing, it's gonna blow your mind. Anyway, I'm jumping right
stage first. I'm just curious. Is anybody?
Hey, so look,
I don't believe
with Naughty, she was on point in a sense to where, yo, look,
a certain generation has done certain things to a certain people, and you know, if you looking at it as a
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, please.
I didn't get the. I got cut out.
No, brother.
If you're black and you're like, if you're black and you're significant other.
Wow, I don't know what happened to the brother. I swear, I wanted him here. No, hold on, Kara, because I asked you and y'all didn't have
Black History Month.
I got to go there.
And then you done came up and you done made something of yourself, and you didn't the position that we was in or anything like that. But me personally, I think it's a sign.
The last lady to talk about these white women snatching up these successful black.
Nat Turner down. I'm not letting fucking Huey Newton down myself. And if she not black, I'm not doing it. Like I can't see myself settling down with anybody that's not black.
Again, like how do these people like interact with white people with these strong feelings? And I'm just curious. I don't know.
And yeah, like I think. I feel like what black women are y'all running into when y'all say like black women are disrespectful? Like, do y'all know any quality black women or just like hood rats? Like, do y'all know any quality black women, or y'all just watch Love and Hip Hop and be like, that's
are not going to be in your favor?
So to me, a question.
Yeah, I wouldn't date a white man. I'm just saying it does happen though.
To me, I got a question for you, right? So we can say that the most sought after black men are black men with money, or athletes, entertainers, these type of things, right? And you can go places and you can see whole photos of NFL teams where 70% of the men have white wives, right? And these are the most sought after men. Where can you find the most sought after women in the black community where most of them are with white men?
I don't know.
You heard it, Lieutenant?
Hey. I mean,
these are the most sought after men, percent of the men. And you can go places and you can see whole photos of NFL teams where 70% of the men have white wives, right? And these are the most sought after men. Where can you find the most sought after women in the black community where most of them are with white men?
I don't know.
John, and this is what I was trying to explain at that time on my live to Brave. Black women do not, as a whole, want white men. There are efforts, John. There are efforts, John. No, they don't. No, they
I
don't.
took it as the opposite.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
I took it.
No, what she's saying, what he's saying is like
they don't.
What Latino saying? Go ahead, Latino.
I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm probably taking it as they saying that they can't get the white man as much as a black man can't get a white girl. That's what I'm taking out of that. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Let me play it for you guys here.
Most of the most sought after these type of things, right? And you are black men. We can
White man. I'm just saying it does happen though.
To me,
hold on.
So
where's your stat
numbers,
from?
I wouldn't try to press my luck of trying to find.
No, she don't. No, she don't. My fault.
Well, social media, everybody came from two.
Yeah, that's what
What did you say? The percentages? What?
It's less.
It's crazy.
It's
That's lies. It's a lie. She's going to come in and get the high value black man effortlessly.
But it's black women that get high value white men.
She has the ass of a black woman with the mindset and submission of a white woman.
She ain't even answer.
Oh, my fault. Let her answer. My fault.
Why are you saying we
you
are?
just gave the example. It's black women who can go get the high value white men.
Lies. It's a lie.
I don't know if y'all look up relationships, the relationships of the type of black women that have value white men have took in. It's crazy. Yes,
let
that
me
does.
say something.
That happens, and they take on their kids. That does
What's
happen.
What's crazy about this is
Yeah, but the percentage is less than
planning it.
So
Exactly. We
your
keep
probability
planning
of
this
Hold up,
exclusion.
Mel, let that black woman say that. What did you say, Naughty? What did you say? The percentage is what?
It's less than 1%. Less than 1% of white men are married to black women.
Especially extremely successful ones. Especially.
Well, I see a lot of.
Well, that gets
No,
even
you
lower.
don't.
I
No,
guess
you
on
don't.
social media.
No, she don't. No, she don't. My fault.
Well, on social media, everybody.
Yeah, like I said, no,
John, but okay, I'll let Latina go first, and then
yeah, but
I'll.
like I said, that nobody, like the men have a better opportunity marrying out than black women. So black women, their option is just black men.
Go ahead, pun.
I mean,
Okay,
that's
so
what he's saying.
okay, so they're speaking about two different things. There's a difference between wanting or getting a non-black person, and then there's actually marrying them. So this panel, and I'm going to go to the Truth Hurts guy because he was not clear. There's that difference. Either you're wanting or being attracted to or being sexually involved with a non-black person. And then there's actually marrying a non-black person. So we can.
I mean, but you can only get that from the second thing that you said.
Both sides,
Yeah.
people are having sexual relations. I don't speak about that because if a black woman wants to have sexual relations with someone who is non-black as a result of just being a woman and fetishizing, or just non-black men being interested, it's not that hard. It really, really is not that hard. And she does not even need to look like the Pretty Thomas. She's really pretty.
All right,
You don't even need to look like them.
All right,
But John, if I may,
That's what I was gonna say on
Go
social
ahead,
media.
pun.
It's
What
like
you say, pun?
John, if I may, who has the highest divorce rate? The highest divorce rate is black men married to white women, by far the highest divorce rate.
There's
So
probably a lot of reasons, man. Hold on,
there's
pun.
a lot of reasons.
It
So
is on
they're
social
not
media,
going to
for
talk
sure.
about that at all. They can discuss, but that
Come on,
black
let
women
me get
get
into the video, pun. We get into that's a different topic.
I don't ever see it.
But statistically, it's less than 1%. So
Where's
with
your
those
stat
numbers,
from?
I wouldn't try to press my luck of trying to get with a rich white man because the numbers are not in your favor. The odds are not going to be in your favor.
So to me, a question.
Yeah, I wouldn't date a white man. I'm just saying it does happen though.
To me, I got a question for you, right? So we can say that the most sought after black men are black men with money, or athletes, entertainers, these type of things, right? And you can go places and you can see whole photos of NFL teams where 70% of the men have white wives, right? And these are the most sought after men. Where can you find the most sought after women in the black community where most of them are with white men?
I don't know.
You can't.
And it's a higher percentage, but per the census, right? Because I wanted Naughty to say both sides of the statistic. Per the census, $100,000 men and women that are black are married to each other at 85% rate.
And see, this is him trying to do the Anton Daniels. This is the Anton Daniels of him. I would imagine 55% of his audience is black women. So he has to say these things. It's very unfortunate. And you listen to him, he's going to go on and go further. Listen.
Right.
So black people that have money marry each other between 83 and 85% per.
But we've already discussed what the hell is $100,000 in these inner cities where these blacks live. What's 100,000?
Oh, not much at all.
Do most of these blacks make 100,000? Hell no.
Nope.
See, this is what Be Brave talks about. And this is what I tend to agree with. The blacks make 100,000, okay, whatever. But what about the ones making 40,000 that refuse to even do menial labor like the Hispanics? That's what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? Hemp wants to focus on, well, there's $100,000 black people, which ain't even a lot of money. We've all agreed, right?
Correct. And John, let's be real here. Those who are or were making 100,000, they primarily were working for the federal government.
Yes, correct. 2. And so that is the similar problem here. Listen.
For the last census.
Yep.
He's talking about census numbers. But how many of these immigrants are not showing up on census numbers? Did that $300 that I paid the immigrants show up on any kind of income census numbers for immigrants?
Nope.
Did my bike getting stolen show up on any kind of census?
Sir.
So there we go. They both cancel out. One for the positive, one for the negative. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that how that works? Is that how that works? Am I missing something? I guess not. We keep pushing on. Listen.
Now, Tamia, before
See, me
we
personally, that's why I said
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Take this walk with me now.
What?
Before we were so rudely interrupted, what makes you think we're threatened? You didn't get to finish.
Because the things that men say, like maybe not you guys, but like I said, it's something that is threatened by the white man, and also
why? Give us the
like
reason. What did they
me.
say?
When y'all asked me that question, I said I don't give a fuck who date who, right? Because I don't give a fuck. I don't have an opinion on it, right? You guys, you just.
You think she got an opinion on who dates who?
Bro, but she's been having independence since the beginning. She's flip-flopping, bro. This is what they do when they talk so goddamn much. It's crazy.
I'm so disgusted. I'm so this. It makes me this and that. When a black woman dates a white man, why?
Yeah,
why does that matter so much to you?
Yeah, I think it's
that doesn't
egregious.
like if you
I think
don't
it's
care.
disgusting.
You
I
don't
think
care.
that when a black woman has a white man's baby, that's a white child, right? She's defiling herself to an extent she'll never understand.
It's interesting from him's perspective. He says when a white woman has a baby, it's a white child. I don't think that's the case in the world, though.
That child black. That child black.
It ain't white.
That's the way they see it here.
It ain't white. And so this is DJ Hemp appealing to his black audience here.
That's why I'm saying it, not because the white man is better. I'm saying that she's doing herself a disservice. Now I ask you, now that I answered the question clearly, why are you saying it?
Why am I saying what?
That we're threatened.
Because I just think the way that you said it, it seems like it's it makes you feel away. Like anything that makes you feel away, I feel like that's you being like you're jealous in a way. Like I don't know. Like that's just
I got a question for DJ Hemp.
I
I
can't.
don't know what the hell she just said. Make you feel a kind of way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell she said. But anyway, the most interesting part I think is here. This is them responding to me. See if I can find it here. Oh, you know I'll find it like this. Did it take me out here? No way. Let's see. 3 hours? It should be in here. Anyway, so I asked these guys a question, and it should be in here. Let me see. Let's see. I want to see if I can find it. What? It's unbelievable. Anyway, so I asked these guys a question. I said, and I sent them a super chat. Who's the more attractive women? Non-black or black women? And they had some interesting. Let me see if I can find it. They had some interesting answers to that. see if I can find it. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is.
But aren't we
Okay.
grown?
Okay, let's get into this super chat. So we got a super chat, and this is from the Urban Landlord, right? And the Urban Landlord says, question for men. Are non-black women more attractive than black women? And we're going to start with Hot Boy Twin and then work down the list of men. So when you see the question, are non-black women more attractive than black women?
No, it's not the race, because attraction, beauty is within the beholder. So absolutely not. No, it's the person. It don't even have to do with race.
What did he ask?
Men. No, to me, men.
Oh, I wanted to hear the question though.
He said, "Are non-black?"
They notice this. Listen to this.
He asked the question,
Are
but
non-black women?
What you say, Latino? What you say, Latino?
Attitude. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So she's giving an attitude based off his answer.
Yeah. Listen to this. Listen to it again.
But she don't have an opinion.
Oh, she has one. Listen.
We got
Here you go.
Okay, let's get into this super chat. So we got a super chat, and this is from the Urban Landlord, right? And the Urban Landlord says, question for men. Are non-black women more attractive than black women? And we're going to start with Hot Boy Twin and then work down the list of men. So when you see the question, are non-black women more attractive than black women?
No, it's not the race, because attraction, beauty is within the beholder. So absolutely not. No, it's the person. It don't even have to do with race.
What did he ask?
You see the girl, the lady at the bottom is starting to ask the question. Why did he even ask that question? You heard her? You heard it? Listen.
Beauty is within the beholder. So absolutely not. No, it's the person. It don't even have to do with race.
What did he ask?
Men. No, to me, men.
But she's saying, what did he ask?
Oh, I wanted to hear the question though.
He said, "Are non-black women more attractive than black women?" I think that every group of women has their attractive women, and they have their women that aren't attractive. You know, I would never say that non-black women are the most attractive or black women are the most attractive. Of course, I've never dated nothing but black women, but I think that, you know, every group of people got the attractive people. So,
Okay, Mel.
Yeah, I actually agree with Hot Boy Twin. I don't think it's a color thing. I think it's both of them have their own, you know, attraction. I guess you could say good points about them. So I don't think.
Now, I didn't mention anything about color, right? I mentioned, you know, different women, non-black women. I guess you could say it's color, but you know, there's a somewhat a nuanced distinction, right?
It's really a color thing.
Night in the dream.
I'll put it like this: if I had to live on an island of all different races, put me on a black island. That's how I put it. Put me on a black island.
Okay, cool.
There's other races of women that got no lips at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Now look at the black girl right here at the bottom. She's smiling when he says there are other races of people that have no lips at all.
Like, literally none. Black women from head to toe probably got the best physique.
but don't you think that, like, so I try my hardest to be objective, right? Like, of course, I assume that I'm gonna think that my daughter is probably prettier than other people think that she is, right? If she, like, it's like I'm black, right? So I can say like, oh, black women are the best, but of course I'm gonna say that, right? But I try to pull myself away from that and just be objective.
Well, there are some black men who really do not feel that way. Like, there are some black men that honestly look at, you know, their race of women as not being the highest on the totem pole. And there's no issue with that. Like, if that's how you feel, it's all preference, right? Like, it's literally all preference. I know black men that will not.
Let me ask you this question. Is it a problem if he said if black men look at their women as like below, say, any other group of women? Is that a problem?
Yeah, it would be a problem.
What would be the problem?
That they're putting down their own people. That's how they're gonna see it. You understand? It's always that whole black flag thing. So
Yeah, Yeah. What do you say, Warren?
I think it's different. The thing is if you're going to act more masculine and you're going to get loud and you're going to act, I'm sorry, but ghetto, then if people look down if you're looked down by the men in your group, then I'm sorry, if you're the common denominator, you need to look at yourself. You can't blame everybody else, and you can't blame the situations that you're in.
Yeah. I think I think what it boils down is to this.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call
Thank
me
you.
back.
You play that because I was about to get into that.
That's what I think it boils down.
You run my mind, John. You run my mind. It's the same thing with Minnesota, John. Same thing with Minnesota. The Somalis came through. They swept up.
Yeah.
They ain't rented to no blacks.
Yeah. The blacks don't have
Same
that.
thing, but in the dating world.
The blacks don't have that. You know what I
There you
mean?
go.
Like, I'm telling you, there was something about, like, for you guys that maybe were not paying attention. Latino knew that if I picked up some Latinos, some Hispanics, they were going to get their job done.
Yeah, I told you, 32 an hour.
Yeah, there's something about that. You know what I'm saying? It's a race of people, a group of people, whatever the hell you want to call it.
They're not.
I'm sorry.
Then I also tell you that. Then I also tell you that if I was in DC, I would have had done that shit for you.
Yeah, you'd be brave to say the same shit. One, did you see those Latinos clean up that piss, bro? One, are you here?
Probably went to get something.
Oh, yeah, one. I mean, I would be curious to know what one thinks about that shit.
He knows what's up.
What is one? Mexican? I don't know what the hell one is.
No, he's half Puerto Rican, half black.
Yeah, you're gonna offend him with your strange Latino. You're gonna offend him with your strings, but nevertheless, where's one? Come on, one. I want to hear what you got to say here. Oh, let me post a link.
Yeah, I told you, man. I said, my wife said the same thing. She's like, why didn't he just get some Hispanics to begin with and just be done with it? I'm like, no. This is part of the experiment, baby. You don't understand. And then once I said that, she's like, oh, I got it.
Y'all made sense, right?
Yeah.
Y'all made sense.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, them guys think they didn't work that shit out, bro.
It's like the guy what I told you in the what was it at Central Park in New York with the bottles of water that he left out with the sign. Take free water. And everybody took one water bottle, couples took one, but the people that took at least 3, 5, 4 water bottles were the blacks.
Yeah, man, let me see. Let me see if I call Universal.
It's crazy experiments, man, but it just shows you something.
Yeah, it is a hell of an experiment, isn't it? Let's see if I call Universal. Fuck Universal up too. I want him to do a react to it as well. Y'all had a 61-year-old lady come by and take a look at the room today.
No, you got that. You got that clip posted with your daughter cleaning the sink and shit, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna use that. And that little boy in the bodega.
Oh yeah. I got the little boy in the bodega too. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous, y'all. This is the thing, bro. Y'all think like you remember when the first time you put that clip? I remember Here for the Tea saying, "Oh no, my kids will never," and then Stanley saying how that's absurd and crazy. And I'm just like, bro, like this is like a normal thing in the DR, bro.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah,
like y'all, like these little kids play, go to school, and also do chores. Like I don't understand what the hell the problem is. And if they live in the outskirts of the city, I can guarantee you they're killing their own animals to eat. So they do that shit at a young age.
Bro, I was listening to that Nothing But the Truth, whatever, Truth Hurts podcast. I'm reading Regular Degular's comment. And a lot of people are commenting like him. That they would come in like, these black women, like whatever, blah, blah, blah. It was very negative, to be honest. It was like a black women bash fest. And I was like, damn, like, how can you have a society, a community where like the men and the women are at odds with each other? It's just like, it doesn't make sense to me, right? Does that make sense to you?
It can't work like that.
No, it don't work like that.
Societies always work with like come on, man. We got to look at the Mayans, the Indians. They always had their women and stuff, like even tribal men, all through history, bro. Caveman, like you name it. It can't work like that.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. What do you think, Ryan? One?
I don't know. I heard of the stat, but then again, it came from their mouths, so I don't know what to take it with a grain of salt. But apparently, black fertility is actually going up. So isn't that an indicator? One would assume maybe that things might be shaping up, or is it that just people, like JP, are just having kids everywhere?
It could be like the JPs of the world. Hey, you know what? I want to see if I can find this other. I'm gonna find this clip from.
No, but if that's true, then that's a good thing, I guess, for the black community. I mean, instead of the numbers going down, they're going up.
Look at this right here. This was interesting too. And how should I say this? I ain't gonna say anything. How about this?
My woman's in a certain tax bracket, so certain shit just be right. You know what's so crazy? I can't make this shit up. I was just sitting on
the big money shit. It don't turn me on. Right?
Is it big money? Like, cause like I think that it, and not to get too personal, right? Because I don't like to personalize this. Is your girlfriend rich?
No.
So that could be right there. That could be where like there's a misconnect. Because the big money thing, I'm gonna be honest, in my household, that's just regular shit. Like certain shit, and my woman's established. I'm not saying that yours isn't. My woman's in a certain tax bracket, so certain shit just be right. You know what's so crazy? I can't make this shit. I was just sitting on my back patio, and I was like, babe, like, what's the car of your dreams? I can't make this shit up. I'm thinking she probably gonna say like the Barris G-Wagon or whatever, some regular shit. If he said a G50, and at first I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, you want the bullshit ass little Infiniti? She was like, no, the jet.
You heard it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, John, if I may also share, you know who the vast majority of all children in family services in every state, all 50 states, across all 50 states? Yeah, children who are biracial, white mother, black father. Not only that, about 15 years ago, John, there was a state official in New Jersey who actually went, like, he was very angry at black men, and he said, you abandon your children. This was someone who was working, I've been looking for that article, but he did say that. Everybody went after him, calling him racist. But he brought up that you're known for you leave your children, and they're all in New Jersey. New Jersey is taking care of them.
Hold on. The thing I want to point out here for the people who may not recognize this, and there may be a couple of people that do. What did he just do here? Did anybody catch it? Oh shit! That's just closing. Did anyone catch what you just did here?
If she said a jet, that's not a car. That's one. And two, he's basically stating that it's not enough.
But did you catch what he did here? Though? Did anyone catch it?
No.
I'm gonna play it again for you. Listen, watch. Watch this. Listen.
And find me like the small things, the small details, and I'm like, yo, I like that. Like she paying attention to what the small things that I'm saying. Like that don't turn me on.
Like, cause like I think that like it, and not to get too personal, right? Because I don't like to personalize this. Is your girlfriend rich?
No.
Now you notice the first thing he just asked the guy. Is your girlfriend rich?
Damn, why does the girlfriend have to be rich and not him?
Well, he's about to explain to you. Listen. This is his way of flexing. This is how blacks flex on each other. Listen.
That's weird. Go ahead, play it.
So that could be right there. That could be where like there's a misconnect. Because the big money thing, I'm gonna be honest, in my household, that's just regular shit. Like certain shit, and my woman's established. I'm not saying that yours isn't. My woman's in a certain tax bracket, so certain shit just be right. You know what's so crazy? I can't make this shit up. I was just sitting on my back patio, and I was like, babe, like, what's the car of your dreams? I can't make this shit up. I'm thinking she probably gonna say like the Barris G-Wagon or whatever, some regular shit. And she said a G50. And at first I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, you want the bullshit ass little Infiniti? She was like, no, the Jet.
It's a flex. You get it? You caught it? Everybody saw it? It's a flex.
That's not a good flex. It's supposed to be the other way around, isn't it? I mean, when I was married, I wasn't making much money, but it was my job to do everything that I could to try to make it happen.
Same here. I've been working my ass for 4 days straight.
But like how many?
My back hurt.
This guy's a YouTube content creator. He has 35,000 subscribers, give or take. And he talking about my wife to call her dream is a plane. How realistic is that?
Not realistic.
Mm-hmm. Based upon this guy right here, looking at him, I don't know anything about him. I could be totally wrong. He could be multi-millionaire, but he asking his wife what the car of her dreams. He said, "My wife is rich." Like, you don't see anything wrong with that?
Yeah, I do. It's not a flex.
It's a flex on the other guy because basically he's saying, "I'm slinging golden." He's saying, "I'm slinging golden dick, right?
He's homosexual.
To get a rich woman. To get a rich woman."
He's a homosexual,
right? That's what he's saying in code, correct? Because no one asked him about it, his wife or his wife's financial status, correct? No one asked him that.
Nobody. He brought it up.
He brought it up. You know, look, I slung some dick, and I got a rich wife. That's what he's saying. Okay. And so this is very interesting to me. To be honest.
Big dick.
You dig what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where, and that's not even like a flex. I'm not being funny, or any of that. But when you're dealing with people that are in certain tax brackets, right? The thought definitely counts for sure. But like a lot of things, when you, like you said, you have everything that money can buy, or you can afford to buy everything that money could buy. So maybe like the gesture, maybe if she feels like, well, you know what, I know for a fact that Mont has this or has that. Let me go ahead, like you said, pay attention. I'm not flexing though. This is real shit. I think that, like he said, my fault. I'm getting carried away. We hyper focused on the fact that it was roses, right? But you don't think that your woman should be doing anything as far as financial, correct?
No, I'm not saying that. That's how a woman typically shows you that she cares. She spends some type of money. Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is, as far as you though, right? Because like we want to talk about you for like, but you don't really feel like your woman finances. That's not really somewhere that she should have to. Like you got that.
For one, any money my woman spends is my money anyway. Right?
Okay.
It's all my money regardless.
Sure.
But I've seen women do shit like like
Pause that
surprise
real quick.
women and like pay off.
Man, I tell my wife that I'll get slapped.
Me too. When I was married, what was mine was my wife's, and what was my wife's was my wife's.
Facts.
Yo, we got MLP. These people are just trying to figure it out. What's up, MLP?
Yeah, what up, man?
What's up?
What up, Mike?
Not much, man.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, man?
Hey,
Watching,
hey, wait a minute, MLP. You didn't see the Latinos cleaning up the shit, the piss today?
Nah, man, I missed that shit.
I was working.
Nobody saw it.
I'm still working, so no, I haven't seen anything.
Nobody. What?
I saw it.
All right. Hey, let me.
Can you play the video of you picking them up in the car?
Okay. Yeah.
Go with that one.
All right.
You don't mind?
Yeah.
Where'd you find these guys?
Home Depot, man. Shit.
Home Depot?
Yeah.
The great universe survey, Home Depot, man.
Yeah.
What was the rate, John?
Man, I paid $75 an hour, man.
No way, you serious?
Hey, that's not bad. Are you
Yeah,
hiring?
killing
Glad to go to Washington D.C. Latinos and I will go to Washington D.C. and we will work for $75 an hour.
Yeah, you see the phone. Hey, you got two guys. What's your name?
Nestor.
Yeah, Leo.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
John. Yeah.
Nestor.
So what we do is just pick up some trash today. Trash. See, that's why I got all them trash bags. How much you need? How much you need for today? Probably be 3 hours.
Nestor.
3 hours. Huh?
He doesn't look Mexican. He looks like he looks like Chapino, like Honduran or Guatemala.
In Guatemala, yeah.
Each person? Huh? Yeah. Cinco? That's 5, right?
No,
Siete cinco. Siete cinco means 75? Siete cinco, that means 75. Siete is 7. Siete.
150.
Yeah, 150.
Damn, John.
Yeah. Siete cinco. How do you say 105? That would be like how do you say 100?
Cien cinco.
What is it? 150. Yeah, okay. I'm learning a little Spanish.
Buzz down. He was trying to move over, and you guys notice how he says
Man,
150.
it's hard as hell.
He was trying to charge you $150, John.
You know that? Huh?
Yeah, I paid him 150
Nah,
piece, man.
Nah, black. Me black. Yeah.
You thought you was Dominican?
Yeah,
You speak English? That's a little bit. Poquito mean a little bit, right? Right. Poquito. Yeah,
Poquito.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, and that'll help us out a lot. You know what I mean? Let me get the dolly to help us out a lot. Help us out a lot, man.
It's inside the
In the house, yeah. Fucking filthy.
Did they realize what they were going to be doing? Did you tell them like they clean up?
Yo,
I talked to them.
and that's what I call my chat.
It didn't even matter. MLB.
Third report to emergency.
It didn't even matter.
The recovery room.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That evil sector over
Once
there.
they got going, it didn't even matter. MLB.
They clean that shit right up, right?
Right up, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
it
was unbelievable, to be honest.
Yo, Juan. So Juan, yo le pregunté, like, I was like, yo, what is the nastiest thing you ever seen? And he said he's seen nasty things. Pero he goes, yo nunca he visto esto. Eso no un humano no hizo eso. He basically saying a human didn't do this.
I've seen some shit, but I haven't seen anything like that.
Yeah, he said the humans. He's like, he's not human.
Hey, John, that's gonna have to be $200 an hour for me and Latinos.
Oh my god.
MFB, yo, when he said that shit, I started dying, dude. He said, I don't think it was a human that did this.
Yeah, look at that. That is absolutely terrible.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, my price just went up,
yeah.
man. I'm visually impaired. I can't see shit, so I might touch something and get sick, man.
Did that guy? Hey, John, this isn't the guy that you said died recently, is it? Because I know you said.
No. This the Angolan guy.
Are you serious?
Is there ever an explanation for why he? Because this seems like it was intentionally done, almost. Because I mean, this is like animal.
Man, he had to live like this though for a long time.
I mean, I just don't see how a human, could live.
That's why the
Central
American cities are human.
But I've met some Angolans in Houston, and they're pretty clean.
Yo, I don't know if you know this, but look, I got his shoes on. These are the shoes. These are the shoes he live with.
Jesus Christ.
He left that 2 brand new pair of shoes, bro. I got them on my feet. Look.
Man.
God's a living embodiment of that phrase, possession is only 9/10 of the law.
Somebody else's trash is somebody
else's treasure.
Yo, they brand new, bro. They never been worn before.
People leave shit behind like that all the time. Did you say you have a whole stack of cell phones and iPhones and shit people leave behind?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, John, what's up with that? Like, let me give you $100 for that.
Man, I gotta find out. I be going to show it. You see all them shoes I found today?
Try to buy them phones off of you, man.
Yo, while the blacks would sleep upstairs, the Hispanics were cleaning this shit up. And so I showed the people, let me see. It was a black guy. He walked out of my house. And he was homeless, bro. He had nowhere to go. While the Hispanics had just cleaned the house right below him. Cleaned the room right below him. This shit was amazing, bro. Look at this shit. Look. Overstayed is stay. Nowhere to go. Look at this shit. Look. Look.
Do that? Can you fix that? Can you fix that? Yeah.
Look, that's the black man right there. You see him?
So that was the guy that overstayed and you had to leave?
Yeah. A couple of days ago, I was talking about him as a potential squatter.
Yeah.
Today, I went up to his room. It was like 2 o'clock. I said, yo, I was about to clean up the room. I was like, what the hell are you still doing here? He said, oh, my reservation doesn't end until Monday. I didn't know it doesn't. It ends today. He was there with another homosexual.
Oh, he's a homosexual dude?
Yeah, he's homosexual.
Damn, man.
And so I said, you gotta get the hell out of here. So this is
how to do that? Can you fix that?
While the Hispanics downstairs had made enough money between the two of them, and it was 2 homosexuals, to pay for a week's rent. Look what this guy doing. He packing up going. Yeah, know where to go.
Can you fix that?
You see him. Look.
Yeah. This is number. Yeah. Send me a picture of that. Yeah. Hey,
So I guess that's why you don't see the Hispanic guys needing rent rooms and stuff like that. They got no.
Nah, they ain't got room, bro. Like, what happened is, look, watch this.
Yeah, nowhere to go, man. You look at this shit. Where you go? You walking up the street here. You got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Young black man. Just checked out. Overstayed is stay.
You got nowhere to go.
Nowhere to
go. He's walking nowhere fast.
Nowhere to go. You got nowhere to go. He will squat on me. he was gonna squat on me, bro. And so look, this
how'd you get
how
him?
he
How'd you
kept
get him
it
to
moving.
go?
Look, this is the Hispanic. After he cleaned up all that piss, he taking pictures and shit. Like, look at the great job I did. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
This shit is amazing, bro. Look at this shit.
Those two
That's
two
a story.
little
That's a
guys.
story to tell, bro. That's why, man.
Yeah, that is a story.
Yeah, that's a story to tell our friends, man. When they go back to wherever,
Yeah.
when they go back to Guatemala, they're gonna be like, "Hey, you guys thought you guys were dirty over here in Guatemala City. Forget that." You
Bro,
should
he
see my
was calling up one of his. He was calling up his, like his head guy. Like, yo,
Oh yeah.
I just cleaned up a job, and then he put me on the phone with the guy he was talking to. That's why he taking the video. He like, yo, talk to my man. He own a painting company. This is the ecosystem that I'm trying to explain to you.
Mm-hmm.
Man down on the street doing menial labor. Now put me in contact with a head Hispanic guy. Right? You see how that works?
Yeah. 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 No, I get it. I think
Now
it
I'm
works
in
like-
contact with the Hispanic guy.
Yeah, I think that's how it works with the the Hispanics, at least in Boston that move the drugs. They got that shit locked down.
MFB. I was about to just tell you that.
Yeah, man. Those. I think they're. Are they Dominicans? Are they Puerto Ricans? They're one of
No. They're from Central America, but
Yeah,
I'm
they look like
Dominican.
Guatemala.
No, I'm talking about in Boston. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, in Boston, the majority is Dominicans, right?
Yeah,
But,
and they
I
control.
was surrounded by
all
the same people. So this is what I was explaining to John that
Yeah.
if there's beef between Dominicans, it's usually the same thing when it comes to like black folks, which is like you rob me or a woman, right? But aside from that, like everybody's interconnected because the thing is, if somebody runs out of something, somebody else has something. So why mess that up?
Yeah.
Look how happy this son of a bitch is. He done cleaned up piss for 2 hours. Look how happy he is. Look at this shit. This shit is amazing, bro.
Yo, MFB, John, if you don't mind, MFB, that's like another thing too. So I don't know if you remember, there was a raid in 2010 or 11, and in that raid, you saw the connection pool, bro. It was like all the way from Boston to Lawrence to Lynn, to Chicago to Miami to New York. You see, it's like this is what I'm explaining. Like that's what John is explaining, but this is just in the smaller.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, in Boston or Massachusetts, really, they have a big connection, like interconnected group of guys, and they have the lower level street guys who move they call them drivers. They just drive the product from one place to another place, and then they report to someone above them, and then there's someone above them. But it's all Dominican run, like.
Yeah, the Dominicans are usually the middleman.
Yeah, well, I mean, they know the people in Mexico, I guess, and get it from them.
Yeah, that's why. That's why they're the middleman.
Yeah, what they do is they have contacts not far from where I'm at. They have contacts in Monterrey, Nuevo Leon, and they hit those people up, and it's weird. Like they have this triangle that'll get the stuff from Mexico to their neck of the woods to Puerto Rico, and then all the way up to your neck of the woods. It's wild this stuff.
So people they cross the border with it, and then they break it off into like 3 different.
No, they don't even cross They don't even cross the border with it anymore. They got some stuff now.
Yeah, they bring it to them here.
Yeah, they'll bring it to them. They'll literally bring it to your guys' neck of the woods underwater.
Yep. Yeah. And they'll charge you a different price, and they'd rather have it that way.
Yeah, well, in Lawrence and Lynn, that's like the main place where it comes into in Massachusetts.
Yeah, but why you think that is?
Because those are pretty much all Dominican.
A whole bunch of
Dominicans. Where the Dominican connects are. That's where the familial connects are.
Yeah, like Lawrence.
My people, my people.
Yeah, they got that dope. They got that dope.
Yeah, like John Galt says, I got that. They got that dope.
They got that.
The Dominican man, like they good business people. I will give them that.
Yeah, they locked down, man. In Boston,
bro, if you guys were ever in Boston, let's say 3-4 in the morning, you need alcohol. All you gotta do is give me a call. There's a guy. He'll show up.
You know a guy, right?
He'll drop a bottle. There's always a guy.
Yeah, you know a bunch of guys, probably, right?
Oh, there's always a guy.
Yeah,
For
for everything. For everything.
I got a guy for everything.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I only got like 2 guys. That's pretty much it.
No. That's the thing. I got one guy that knows a guy. I got one guy that knows a lot of guys.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
it.
I remember in high school, man, I knew these 2 Dominican brothers, and they could get anything for us. Anytime we
Anything.
needed
That's all.
any type of drugs,
That
we used
was
to
me.
get-
That was me back
yeah.
then. But I stopped all that, bro.
We went and talked to these 2 guys. We'd be like, "Hey, man, can you know we get some mushrooms?" Or he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I know a guy. Come see me tomorrow." And
You want to
he'd
know
have
what's
it for
hilarious?
you.
My connect was white people. It's insane.
Dude, I used to go down to Hyde Park and meet the dude. The dude lived in like the projects in Hyde Park. Him and his brother.
Was it Chicago?
No, this is in Boston. Like
Okay.
the hood or like the hood parts of Boston.
I don't even want to mention names. Never mind.
No, I guarantee you, I don't know the people you're talking about because.
But yeah, there was and it's so crazy, bro. Like this kid, apparently he was responsible. He was a white kid too. I can't remember if he was a J or just a regular white kid, but this kid, bro, he basically was responsible for like all the weed in Boston, bro. When like weed was illegal.
Yo, you went to school in Boston, or you from Boston?
I'm from Boston. I went to school in Boston too.
Okay.
I lived in Latino knows. You know Brighton, Alston area, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That area. This is where this happened.
Yeah. That's where I live. I lived there for like 8
So
years.
then you should know about this story.
So what year did you say it was?
This was literally maybe 2011, 12.
Yeah, see, I left Boston for California in 2012, so I don't know.
Because I was living over there. I was living in Cheswick.
On Cheswick Road?
Yeah.
Oh no shit! Yeah, I know that. You were like right around the corner from me, man.
Right. So anyways, long story short, bro, when this guy got raided, bro, by like DEA and everybody, I think the FBI and a whole bunch of other people, bro, there was no weed in Boston for like a good 2 solid like weeks, bro, to a month.
Yeah, I bet.
Yo, it was the worst thing ever, bro.
I bet you my room, the dudes who were my roommates back then in the apartment we had, I bet you they were pissed because they were big weed smokers. So they probably, I guarantee, they probably bought from the same person you're talking about.
There was nothing, dude.
Yeah, that was back before they had any dispensaries or anything like that.
This is the worst.
Yeah, I was working up there. Like a waste.
Where did you work?
It was
Waste management?
Norwell. Norwell is it? It's Norwell.
There's Norwell and there's Norwood.
That's South Shore.
Norwell.
Yeah, South
Oh,
Shore.
so you were pretty close around where you worked pretty close where I live.
So
that's literally 25 minutes from.
Hey, Latino, do you remember back? This was a long time ago. But do you remember a case? It was in you know the town Abington.
Yeah.
You remember there was a case there where a guy like went on a killing spree there and he killed a college kid and a couple other people. It was like 2002, 2003, something like that.
No, I don't remember. Don't recall.
Anyways, it was a big famous case. Anyways, I knew one of the kids. There was anyway, I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but that's the only thing I think of when I think of that area, Norwell, and what else is right there? Kings,
Brockton.
Brockton, yeah, Brockton.
This Brockton, this what is it? Bridgewater, East Bridgewater,
East
West
Bridgewater, yeah. Those
And you know, guys, I was when we were on the stream, Be Brave said something that actually you can see it play out right here on the stream. Be Brave said, he said, John, he said, those Hispanics are gonna be proud as hell of the work they just did.
Who said this?
Be Brave.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the channel this time. He's like, yo, those Hispanics are gonna be proud as hell of the work they just did. And he said this. And here we are. Look at this Hispanic guy.
How did he know that? Like, I mean,
Brave sees himself as like the working class man.
Yeah.
Right. And Brave and I, we sitting up here talking about piece rate. If you understand piece rate, you know what piece rate is?
I haven't heard of it. No.
You may be your man of particular status, I guess. Piece rate is like when I initially offered these people some money on Martin Luther King, I said, I pay $3 a bag, an additional $2 if you take it to the alley. So that's $5. It's like piece rate. You see what I'm saying?
Piece rate. Okay, I got
piece
you.
rate, right? Let me pull that up just to make sure I'm correct. One, you ever heard of piece rate?
No, I haven't, John. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Damn.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Really? You got a bunch of people who don't understand or don't have a awareness of this here. Piece rate. Yeah, a lot of people get paid, actually. Piece rate. Here it is. Piece rate is a compensation structure where workers are paid a fixed rate for each unit produced or task completed. So I was like, $3 a bag.
Yeah, we call that something else. We call that a flat fee rate.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Cool. This is kind of different than a flat fee because this is per unit.
Per hour or
per unit. It's like a car.
It's like per bag. He's saying per bag.
It's per task.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Per bag. So I'm like, hey, $3 a bag. Fill up as many bags as you can. I pay you $3 a bag.
Yeah, they do that in farming. When I was in North Carolina, I had friends that worked in the tobacco fields, and they were getting, when you calculated, it was like $8 an hour at the time when minimum wage was like $4.25, but they were getting somewhere around like 80 cents a bushel, 80 cents a load of tobacco. And then these people from Chiapas, Mexico came up, and they were working, and they were getting like 25 cents a bushel. And when you calculated it like at the per hour rate, it was like $3.15 an hour. Like way cheaper.
So does piece rate usually favor the person paying or the person getting? I assume it favors the person paying. Probably, right?
It depends because we like.
It depends, yeah.
Yeah, it depends. Like in the profession that I am in, the legal profession, we do it we call it a flat fee, but
right, I do that in my business too. I do flat rate
it's
stuff,
per job, right? So like if we're doing a case and then all of a sudden some other bullshit comes up, hey, well, dude, that's another case. Like I got to do an executive summary all over again. Got to send it to my boss to get it approved.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
I mean,
now you got to pay more.
Like a lot of times I'll, when someone hires me, I'll be like, okay, this includes, this many days of surveillance and anything that comes around. So it could end up being a good deal for them or not. Like it depends on, a number of things. Like if I have to travel a long way, if something comes up and that the person goes on a road trip and I got to follow them like 3 states, then it kind of comes back on me. But, but it's a flat rate. It's like I don't charge them any more than that. It's like that one fee kind of for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, it depends on, where you are, in the business cycle. For some businesses, piece rate works. Other businesses, flat rate works, In this business, go ahead.
I was going to say for us, it's going to work. And the reason why is because, for example, for the job that I do, let's say an I-601A waiver, a provisional unlawful presence waiver, we already know pretty much how much time it should take for me to get that done, right? If you don't know how much time it's going to get done or the time is extremely volatile, you don't know what other things can come up, then it could actually come back biting you in the ass in the end.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's where experience comes in, right?
Yeah.
What you're speaking of, right? You have experience where you can, what is it called? Estimators?
It's like an estimate.
Estimate jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give all my clients. I'll give them an estimate from the beginning. It's kind of like, is my best guess of what's going to cost, and then they'll give me a retainer. If it goes over that, then they'll pay it. But I give them kind of just a general idea, and it's usually pretty accurate. But you never know what kind of turn some cases are going to take.
Yo, I think that the black people that see this, what I did with the Hispanics, that should be an eye opener.
Right there.
It should be an eye opener. Look
at that comment right there. You comparing crackheads to hungry illegals. Isn't that something?
Well, you have to think about. I mean, the homosexual guy that walked out of there, he probably thought he was above doing that type of work, or he was just too.
Bro, he was in the same house. MFB.
Reach.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, he was in the same house, walking out with nowhere to go. Meanwhile, you got two guys down there making enough money to stay for there for a week.
Jesus Christ!
Reach, MFB.
What a dichotomy there!
Yeah,
What a
the
dichotomy!
irony is crazy in that.
Yeah, what a dichotomy there, bro.
What I tell you, John? I said if I was in DC, John. Didn't I tell you, John? I said if I was in DC, John, I would get some gloves and I'll help you clean that.
Well, like I said, Latinos, you and I will go up in there. $75 an hour. I'll take that $75 an hour.
$75 an hour is not bad, you know.
Bro, did I show you all the shoes he had left behind?
Well, you were wearing them, weren't you?
No, I'm talking about the blacks. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Did he leave any J's?
Look. Hey, bro, the damn Hispanics had J's on his feet cleaning this shit up. Look. No bullshit. No bullshit.
No freaking manchas, John. Damn, dude.
That is an asshole.
God damn.
This the homosexual room right here.
Weren't they supposed to? Were homos? No offense. Weren't they supposed to be the cleanest ones? Like they were supposed to be the most.
Not black homo. Not black homo. Not black homosexual, bro.
Well, I mean, that place is a dream compared to that other.
Look, I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa, and she was saying to me, she said, "John, you know, I was surprised ain't no laundromats around here." And so, what you will realize is, if you look right here, I'll show you. You see, these are clothes right here.
Mm-hmm.
By the fact that there are no laundromats, no businesses and shit, particularly in the ghetto, like, ain't nobody going to no laundromat, no ghetto ass people. These people often just buy clothes.
That's the problem.
They just buy clothes. They just buy more and more clothes. When their clothes get dirty, they just buy more clothes.
So they just throw them out. They just get they don't even wash them.
These are all clothes right here. But he didn't have any more room to take them. You saw him walking down the street with a bag in his hand.
Yeah.
He probably took his most valuable clothes. So look at this shit.
You know what that exemplifies, John?
What?
I don't mean to bring up Rome because a lot of people in my age group are early to mid 40s. It's already bringing this up. It's Rome. In Rome, you had people that would do that crap also similarly, because we were all decadent. That's what this is semblance of.
Oh, it's got ramen noodles.
Look at this shit.
Damn, man, that's how you know you're kind of at the bottom when you're eating that shit.
Nigga, this down bad, right?
Yeah.
John, remember that you call this type of food ghetto fuel?
Ghetto fuel.
Ramen noodles.
Hey, nigga, who remember when I was in that damn convenience store? MLB, were you watching when I was in that convenience store, bro?
How long ago was it?
It was on the same street. God damn! I went down to buy some beer for the Mexican.
Yeah.
Lady was like, "Give me like 2-pack of hot Cheetos, carton eggs."
Yeah, I heard it.
You couldn't touch anything. Everything would have a bulletproof cage. In Southeast DC, man. You couldn't touch a damn thing. Not even a pack of peanuts, pack of M&Ms.
So all the merchandise was behind there.
Everything.
You know what was interesting? You know what was interesting?
What was in there?
That she surpassed the amount of money she had. She said, "Put that back."
Oh, she did.
Yeah. But she was speaking Spanish to the girl too, which was interesting.
See,
like, or whatever, but she knew a couple words.
Bro, like everything more expensive too, man. Like I went to the ATM to pay the Hispanic. It was $2.56 or some shit.
That's kind of. I mean, that's about normal. I think the other day I went to one. It was like $5 almost for UZGM. But I can't believe there's no laundromats. I mean, like I would have thought that would be because I mean, I've always seen laundromats.
Man, you don't understand. You don't understand.
They get robbed. They get robbed too easily.
I used to have a laundromat. I used to have a laundromat in my building, right? It's not possible. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Can I explain?
Think about it like this. All right, I'm going down and wash my clothes. Okay. I go back up to my apartment or wherever the hell I am and go to sleep. I leave my shit down there.
Oh,
If somebody come to take my shit out the washing machine and my shit fall on the floor or whatever, and then it's an argument over that. Like that's why there are no laundromats around here.
There's be too many fights and probably people stealing clothes and
people wait in there, meet the wrong set of people that they got beef with.
Yes,
that's a problem.
That's all.
That's like a recipe for a disaster, right there.
Yeah, it's a haven for gang activity.
Hey, do you remember the stream I did? Hold on. Do you remember the stream I did where I talked? Oh, my bad, CT. Do you remember the stream I did where I talked about what's a lie in a low trust community? Right? I said in a low trust community, what's perceived as a lie can end up is deadly. You understand? In my houses, on my own videos right here, you can see people have called the police. I misplaced my jacket. Only to find their jacket, but the police are already in my house, right? You seen me, right? Yeah. And so you can't have any, like what did I tell you all the time? You remember what I led off with? Tragedy of the CT. You know the word. Tragedy of the commas.
Oh yeah, the comment.
And laundromat is what? Tragedy of the commas. Y'all gotta share that shit. That's why you don't see no fucking laundromats in the ghetto.
Yeah, man, that makes sense now that I think about it.
The only way a service like that would work is if they take it up front.
It would have to be like it would have to be a service.
Service where they wash it for you.
Shit off.
Yep.
I'll wash it. You can't even come inside. You come back, and I deliver your shit. That's the only way it works. I'm telling you.
In South Texas, they do that. I mean, I pay somebody to pick up my clothes.
No, you can't even come in. You can't even come in here.
Can't even come in, bro.
They can't come in my spot here either. I mean, I meet them at the front door. I give them my clothes, and then 3 hours later they come back.
Listen. Who saw my kitchen? CT, did you see my kitchen? Have mercy. Wait a minute. Goddamn, CT. You just not joking. Boy, I gotta show you this. Wait a minute. Hold on. CT, I gave the blacks a chance. Everybody will admit, didn't everybody? Come on now.
Yeah, you were on the street looking for
You can't say I give them a chance.
You did try, John. That is true. And it is footage.
Waited 2 weeks.
Brave said to me, he said, John, these Hispanics gonna be brave. They got over on you, John. He said they done made $300 real quick and easy. Look at this white man. Look at this Hispanic taking pictures of his work after he done cleaned up piss, nigga. That nigga done cleaned up piss. He taking a picture like he done built a Taj Mahal.
He's taking pictures about the floor. I mean, good Lord, is the floor permanently damaged or
it looks like it? Yeah.
I just gotta buff it up a little bit. You refinish it a little bit.
Man,
a little bit.
Yeah, trust me, it ain't that much. Look, CT. What do you think about it? Look at this Hispanic. He think he done built the Taj Mahal, CT. Look at it.
Was that the room? Oh no, that's a different room in your house, right?
That's a piss room. This is him after he done cleaned up the piss room, CT. He said, I done cleaned up the piss room. I'm about to show this my work off. Look at him.
John. There is no black man, or very few, that could clean up piss and proudly show it to their people. Like, hey man, I did this job.
That's what I'm trying to tell people, man.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
This is amazing. This is why I was on the stream. I was like, this is amazing. Look at this motherfucker.
I couldn't picture a black dude doing what this guy's doing right here, taking pictures of that shit.
No, he wouldn't even go to his. He wouldn't even go to his unemployed friends and say, "Hey, man, I did a job today." Man.
Then you got to give him a book.
It's funny though that the homosexual dude, you see him walking out of the house at the same time.
Oh,
he's got nowhere to go, and but he's above doing this type of work, But he's still got nowhere to go.
But he'd rather sell ass.
Yeah, he'd rather.
John asked him to clean the piss up.
I don't know, John. Did you ask him? Or did you just say fuck it? No, I don't know if he.
I think John froze.
But you see the homeless dude, or who's about to be homeless, walking out right as they're doing the cleaning job. I think John was just trying to show that this guy. It's just he didn't occur to him to ask if he could do any work.
It's because they haven't made it to a spot, Mike from Boston, where they could get humbled. And CT's talked about this a couple of years ago on his show. And I'm paraphrasing it, but the thing is like you guys said, when they're thinking that this is beneath them, they haven't hit rock bottom yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, CT, man, this is nothing short of amazing, man. I gave the blacks a chance. Everyone can see that, right? You saw that, CT, right?
I did, John. I did. I didn't see the homosexual though. I didn't see that part.
Bro, I gotta show you that shit. That was like, bro, CT. Why are you here, man? I'm gonna do this. And I want to see if I can. Where the homosexual? Where the homosexual? Where the homosexual? Oh, wait. Oh, I know where the homosexual. The homosexual were right here, CT. This was so sad, bro. Like this was everything. Look, let me see if I share my screen. This is everything. Look at this shit. You don't see the homosexual. Look at the Hispanic just chilling. Nigga did a hard day of work.
Where you go?
Look, the homosexual.
Walking up the street.
Got nowhere to go.
Got nowhere to go, right?
Look, watch this. He about to pass through. Look, this is the black homosexual. Hold on. Hey, you. Hold on. Here he comes. There he is. There he is. You see him, CG? While he was up, I had to go knock on the door, wake his ass up. He like, I profiled him on the channel. I said, "This is a squatter, y'all." Who remember what I profiled? Who remember when I said that's a squatter? Who remember that?
I don't think I saw that.
Latino, you remember when I said, "Look, this is a squatter. I'm profiling a potential squatter." Who remember this?
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember that? I said he's trying to get in my basement. Remember that?
I remember the other dude who was trying to get you. It's not the dude who broke in right now.
Nah. This is another black homosexual squatter, and so he was trying to get into my basement. Remember, I kept saying, "Look, I'll show you. Look, CT. This is it. Oh, hold on. Let me show you this. Look, this is him walk. Now remember, the Latino just did a full day's work, and he's homeless, walking out as the Latinos got a pocket full of money, done drank, chilling, looking.
This is number. Yeah. Send it.
That's what I said.
That's a goddamn shame.
Look.
You look at this shit. Where you going? You walking up the street, man. You got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Young black man. Just check that.
Look, you got all this shit in his hand. You see his shit in his hand, CT? You see his shit in his hand? You see that, CT? And shit on his back. You understand, CT?
Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. Look at now look at this. Now look at this, CT. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is the room he left. Look, this the room he left, and my lovely lady, listen, she was like, but John, why did leave so many clothes around? Look at the clothes. Look at the clothes. I'm sure. Look at this shit. Look at the clothes. Look at the shoes. Look at that. You see the shoes, CT. Look, Mac Mini. Whatever the fuck that shit is. Look at the shit. Look at the shit of this, CT. Look, what kind of shit is this? Phone shit. Phone posits. Right? Pumas. Look.
It's got to be a couple $100 worth of shit, man. All together, they're probably even more.
So, CT, what I'm explaining to you, what you're seeing here, look at this shit. Look at this shit. My lovely lady, listen, she was like, but why do they buy so many clothes? I said, because there's no laundromat in the ghetto, because you can't have a laundromat with ghetto ass people. Remember I said, like, ghetto ass people, they crunkly. And so what you're gonna see, look. Oh, where is it? It's right here. Look at this shit. Ghetto ass shoes. Here it is. Look at this shit, CT. Look. This is what they eat. Look. Pizza. You see that pizza?
Yeah.
Look at this shit, CT.
Yeah, it's just a sad state of affairs, man.
Ooh, he didn't take it ramen with it. Why didn't he take it ramen? Why did he take
like 99 cents. It's like
look at this. Look. Ramen.
Ding.
Look, hey, so look, this is clothes, CT. This is what I'm explaining to you. Look, all right, see the clothes right there, CT? You see the clothes? Look, do it again. See all them clothes right there, CT? You see that?
Yep.
So blacks have created a condition where you cannot have laundromats in their community. Niggas be fighting like hell. You stole my jacket. You stole my sweater. This, that, and other. You move my shit. You touch my shit. So they are in the what do they call it? They buy new shit economy. So this is what you're saying. The old shit you left behind. You see the shoes, you see the clothes.
Yeah.
Right?
So now, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
How much money did the Hispanic make for cleaning up the piss?
$300.
So you mean to tell me this kid right here, he could have, I mean,
that would have been his rent for a week.
Wow.
That would have been his rent for a week. CT, bro.
I'd stay to clean that piss up.
Huh? Bro, you want me to show you how broke niggas is? Bro, do you really want me to show you? Like, you really want me to show you how broke niggas is? You really want to see it?
Sure. Go ahead, buddy.
You remember that nigga that brought me that snapper? Did you see the video of that nigga brought me that snapper? Anyone see that
I remember
video?
you were talking about. What?
He brought me that snapper.
the dude from the kitchen or from the grocery store, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah.
CT, bro, niggas ain't gonna hear this. Backs down so bad. I can make one phone call, show you how bad they are. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. King Shannon, I want you to help a brother man out. It's Black History Month, right? It's the history. What is it, 18? Y'all been enslaved for, you ain't been free but 158 years. What they easy been, 158 years? We're gonna call a black man right now. See, I bet. Listen, I was coming in on one of my properties. I heard a nigga talking some Epstein shit. I'm like, what your stupid ass talking that stupid shit for? You got real world problems. You ain't got nothing to do with Epstein. So if I call this nigga right now, CT, you think he got $100? He'll be $175.
Probably not.
Now, think about CT. $100 is hold on, CT. $175. Like, who wanna bet? Who wanna bet? He got $175.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say he hasn't even had close to it.
Y'all don't even know who I'm talking about though. You don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what nigga I'm talking about though. I can be talking about any nigga.
Well, I've seen this happen before. That had $5.
Oh, you know what? Let me refresh y'all memory in case y'all forgot. In case you forgot. And I want to see what you say. Oh yeah. CT, listen to this.
So if I rent to you, you got to hook up on some.
I can't hook you up on groceries, but I can hook you up in the secret department.
My nigga. Dope man economy. I'm down here on the street. Like, share, subscribe, motherfucker. So seafood, what? They're like fish and shit?
Yeah, like fish, fillets, whole fish, crab legs.
I am that nigga. Shit. Well, hell yeah, I want to rent to you.
I'm just looking, to rent a room about 6 months to probably a year.
Yeah.
A little over, so I can put some money away.
Yeah.
But I really need a place as soon as possible.
You got a girlfriend or something? Because I got a small room if it's just you. It's twin side bed, furnished, TV, Wi-Fi, everything ready to go. You just come lay down.
It's just me. The reason why I'm moving because she and I are breaking up. So, but I got to find somewhere quick because that's a whole nother situation.
Where you living right now? You said Northeast?
No. Right now, I'm staying with a friend of mine.
Oh, you in PG County? Yeah. And how much you making an hour?
I make 18 an hour.
Okay, all right. I got something for you, my man. I got something for you for sure. It's right around the corner from the Congress Heights subway too. It's furnished. It's a good house with good people. How old are you, by the way? I don't need no YNs. I don't need no YNs in this house. How old are you?
I'm 59. I'll be 60 in August.
Okay, all right. How long you been working?
Here at this particular spot?
Yeah.
A little over 3 years.
Okay, that sounds real good. All right. And that's your baby mama or your girlfriend? This is a credit check, by the way, man. We don't do no applications. I just gotta ask you a question. That's your baby mama or your girlfriend?
I just broke up with my girlfriend. No baby mama, I ain't got any children.
Okay, you don't have no children? Okay. Because, them baby mama boy, they come tear the house up, but they tear the club up. You know what I mean? They'll tear the club up. You feel me?
No, I promise I ain't got nothing. I just need to get the heck away. I got out of the situation.
Yeah.
She don't even know where I'm at. So she definitely ain't gonna know if I'm with something from you.
What happened, man? What happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Just sometimes, people grow apart. I think the biggest thing is because she at the age now where if you don't ask her to marry, ain't nobody gonna ask her to marry. When a woman gets a certain age or whatever, they feel like time is up. And so,
How old is she? How old was she?
She's 28.
Damn, you're the young one, huh?
Yeah.
They gotta put me a drink to that, boy. Still hope for me. I could be out here at 60 getting them young girls, huh? Hey, how you get that young girl at 60?
Yeah, I know. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
Man, can I help you?
Yeah. Nigga here pimping. Anyway, CT, that's kind of Black America, and so this nigga here offered him a Black History Month special, $225 a week.
That nigga was short on the 225. Sat down bad at Black's RCT.
Yeah.
So we're gonna call this Negro and see if he got my other half of the rent. You think he got it? Who think he got it? Who think he got it? $175 late fees and all. Anybody want to bet?
Well, he needs 75.
175. There ain't nothing in this city.
Oh no, if it was 75, I probably would have sent it to you.
175. Again, I heard the fucking nigga talking about Epstein and shit. Does that pay any money?
No, unless you're in radio or content.
Why do you even interested? These silly ass niggas even interested.
When does he owe the money by, John? By today?
By the other day.
By the other day.
By Saturday. So he said, I got $100 for you, John. And I'm by the other 175 with that includes $25 late fee. So it's $50. That's $20 a day late fee.
Oh, you got a late fee. Okay.
Hey, John, do you mind if I ask Michael Boston a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Michael Boston, you are in Jackson, Mississippi, yes?
Yeah.
Would you ever consider, and I'm being serious, this isn't even a joke, would you ever consider doing what John is doing? You know, purchasing cheap. I mean, I'm pretty sure the homes, they're dirt cheap. You know, purchasing some dirt cheap homes and pretty much doing what John is doing, like
And renting them out to people here?
Yeah, like a day by day thing, or
fuck no, man.
Really? Okay.
You know, CT, I'm gonna tell you this. I think this shit really only works in large inner cities where there's a large population of the black working class that like
it's like on the fence, like they can't afford homes, but they make just enough to.
Well, let me give you an example. There's no baseball stadium in Jackson, Mississippi.
No, there's not.
Right? There's no Washington National.
It's home to Jackson State.
Right, but okay, no. Okay, so there's that. Okay, no. Let's dive deep into the finances of a baseball stadium.
Okay.
Do the owners really have any financial risk there?
It all depends, right?
I'm asking you.
I mean, probably. I mean, it depends, right? You said the owner of the stadium. Of what?
Like, if you understand the economics of bringing a stadium to a city, most of the time, who has the leverage?
The baseball team.
I don't know. I mean, it all depends on
the baseball team, the sports teams.
Well, the sports teams, the events, the city itself.
So,
I mean,
so
sometimes
the sports team come to the city and they say, "Hey, give us some money, and we'll look at our team." That's how it works, right? And so, with all of that, there's all these development projects, usually located in the area where there's development projects, so on and so forth, where there's potential development. Correct? You're never going to see a baseball team open up in Shaker Heights. I don't know what's nice part of Cleveland, but Georgetown.
No, not Shaker Heights. No. I mean,
what's the next part? The real estate is too expensive in Georgetown. Manhattan. You can't have a baseball stadium in Manhattan. It's too expensive. It doesn't work. The economics do not work. Everyone understand what I'm saying about that before we go any further. Right? Economics don't work. And so from that standpoint, they say, okay, I go to Navy Yard, waterfront. MLB understands what I'm talking about. A depressed area or in the Navy Yard where the baseball stadium is.
Yeah. So that's southeast, right?
More or less, they're running the business at no cost. Does everyone understand what I'm saying?
No, I see what. Yeah, I see what
you say they're running at no cost.
Yeah.
It's more or less at no cost. If you go down in the details of the contract, all the negotiations with the city, they say no rent, no this, no that, no property taxes, inflation. You know, effectively, they have the land, control of the land. They more or less had their lay of the land. Very little cost.
No cost, like you said earlier. In fact, in certain circumstances, the city or the state's going to end up paying you. A good example of that is Kansas City. You guys know that the Chiefs moved from Kansas City, Missouri to Kansas. This is basically when you look at the tax incentives and everything, that state's actually paying them to stay.
I understand. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so now you got the understood. So now you got an entity that can sell overpriced products, correct?
Yeah.
And it ain't like you going to the Red Dog Tavern or some nice bar. They just pouring cheap ass beer, selling $8-9 a beer, correct?
Mm.
Well, who you gonna hire if you're trying to maximize profits in a business like that?
You turn into. You mean like the
like
up the streets, right?
Add in the fact that you also get all kind of tax credits for hiring people on welfare and shit like that, correct?
Okay.
Right. Who are most of the people that been calling in here working? I work at the stadium. I work for the stadium doing this. I sell beer, hot dogs, this and that. The last guy on the stream, he said, I worked at the stadium. These are all jobs where, like, there's so many subsidies involved. They can afford to take a chance on these low IQ blacks. The profit margins on the beer at a baseball game or basketball game, very, very high, correct?
Yeah, really.
They are, especially, yeah.
So you can afford to pay these fucking blacks $23 an hour to sling hot dogs on beer that all they're doing is pulling a tap. There's very little customer service involved, correct?
Yeah.
That is true, yeah.
It's almost like a government job.
Yeah, they're making more money than they should, really.
They're right.
Yeah.
And the only way they're making it is because of government. Now think about it. I had a girl that worked at Andrews Air Force Base at the Starbucks. You mentioned her, CT.
No, I didn't see her. No.
You said did the oils? You said did he? It was a man. Did he say he was working at Starbucks for 22 years?
Oh yeah. I didn't really hear it, but so he did say Starbucks.
Yeah, 22 years. Right?
Really? Well, he could retire pretty soon.
Ain't no fucking retirement.
Retirement there.
Yes, you sure the retirement for Starbucks?
Nigga, please. They've been that shit. They know that game. That shit been that sale, bro.
Wait a minute.
That shit been that fucking sale, bro. What the fuck you talking?
Wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. Are you guys sure?
Like, see, no, what you talking about is you talking about a what is it? The difference between IRA, what's the shit?
401k.
What's the shit that people use? No, a pension is a defined benefit, as opposed to today we have defined contribution. Correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's how it works. Ain't no fucking defined benefit from no Starbucks.
Yeah. I wouldn't think so.
I just looked it up, man. They said
John, just they have a matching 401k program, I thought.
Yeah, okay, keep matching.
John, just to share with you, they don't offer pensions anymore. That's long
No,
gone.
pensions are gone. Pensions are dead or old.
Long gone. Yeah.
They don't do pensions anymore.
No, the last generation really to have pension would be your generation. There are no pensions for
They didn't have pensions in my generation. I worked for one company that had pensions. It was Amtrak. But the pay was so fucking low. You sacrifice today for tomorrow.
Yeah.
What Pacheco just said right now, that's basically some of the best available 401k matching, but most companies don't match, or they only match at maybe 5-10%. And
all this shit is listen. Look,
and a good thing though.
Fuck all that shit. This shit is a scam. Like, I discussed it. I discussed it earlier. Listen, there's a big difference between cash outlays and accounting, shenanigans. A 401k is partly for county shenanigans.
Well, it's pre-tax, and it
But
does
what I'm
help
saying is,
reduce your tax.
like
your
give you an
tax
example of what I mean, right? Let's say you start a job today,
Yes.
and you have 5 years to vest,
Mm-hmm.
correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And you contribute a match to your 401k starting at day one.
Yeah.
And let's say you quit on the 300 on the first year of the first day of the second year of the job. What happened to the money that you were maxing out contributing to your 401k?
You get
It's still
nothing.
there. It's still there. But if you take it out, you have to pay tax.
No.
It's like, but you just.
No, you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
Taxes.
No, you're missing my point. Let's say they say I'll match you dollar for dollar.
Yeah.
So you contribute 100, they contribute 100.
Yes.
But you only vest after 5 years. So in other words, they only contribute $20. Correct? Cash
Yeah.
money.
Yes, sir.
Right? Now, from an accounting standpoint and from a cash flow standpoint, those are two different things.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Because they didn't necessarily have to send out $20 of the 1/5 of your what do they call that shit when you vest? It's only a matter when you vest, and there's a like in there. It'll be in there. It wouldn't be in their cash flow. It would be in their liabilities. It's a liability. You understand? What's the statement? What's it? Liabilities, assets, and liabilities. It will show up in their liabilities. They have this much liability for their 401k obligations. These are not necessarily cash outlays. You know what I'm saying? You outlaid the cash because you didn't receive it from your 401 from your income.
Mm-hmm.
But the company who was supposed to match didn't necessarily match it in cash. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, it does.
Wait a minute, who the fuck is this? Hold on. Hello?
Lieutenant.
There's a guy who's here. He can't get into his room. I don't know what's happening. The code is not working.
Which house are you in?
3905.
Oh, okay, all right. Let me send him his code. Damn. Was it in Louisa, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let me send. I'm gonna go send it to him again. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him again. Hold on for 1 second. Yeah. Hey, where you from, by the way, man? Zimbabwe?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
I'm at school, Catholic University.
Oh, they're right.
Yeah.
What are you majoring in or whatever?
Data analytics.
Data analytics. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's good. That's real good. That's real good. Okay. Damn, why you can't get in this shit? That's weird. Okay, all right. He can't get in. Hey, can you let him in the front door? Can you let him in?
Yeah, he's in, but now he's waiting for the code to enter his room.
Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? Give me 1 minute. How long you been in the States, man?
Almost 2 years now.
Oh yeah. Did you just move here to DC or what?
Sorry?
Did you just move here to DC or what?
No. I've been in DC the whole time. I only go to Texas to know what the DC is and brothers from.
Okay. All right. Let me. Okay, I'm about to send him the code now. Tell him I send him the code right now. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
I'm waiting for you to do the reset or something.
Yeah. Tell him I just sent him the code right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you say from? Zimbabwe? Where you say he's from? Zimbabwe?
He said Zimbabwe. Yeah.
Damn, CT, yo, bro. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, Africans here, like, the Africans are coming in. You see how he spoke, very, articulate. Going to school for whatever he said. What is it? Data analytics.
Data analyst. Yeah.
Yo, the African guy who passed out at the bus stop. You saw the post I put it. Yo, nothing for nothing. His son came over and introduced himself to me yesterday. I was cleaning up and shit, making up a bed. A professional young man. Flew in from Tampa.
Yeah.
Gathered his father's last belongings. Very professional. Young man. Nigga wrote me a text earlier. Offered to pay me money. I said, nah, nigga, you cool, man. Just get your dad's belongings. I don't know what it is, but it's that, level of, being a professional. Or, I don't know what it is, CT, but, I don't know. I can't speak on it,
They just better at assimilating.
My kids are Ghanaian. You know what I'm saying? And so, I go to Ghana and, it's just not that influence of, being ghetto and shit. I don't know what it is, man. I'm plucking a straw here. But, he was a very professional young man. Came up, shook my hand, like, very professional. When I contrast him with what I see online, even say, the high level Anton Daniels, he wasn't as professional as this young man. Does that make sense?
Yes, John, it does.
You know what I mean? Like, I can show you the text messages. Like, it's like, yo, I'll be in town, take care of my father's business. It was just like what you like, professional. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can't really describe it. I can't really describe it. Yeah. Oh, we're supposed to call somebody. Who's supposed to call?
MFB dropped.
We're supposed to call somebody though. Who's supposed to call? The nigga that he got $150.
Oh yeah.
CT, you think CT? So this the one I offered the 225 Black History Month. You remember he's the one with the shrimp and shit. You know, remember him? The shrimp man, shrimp boat man.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is this called? Hello? Hello?
So the guy's saying that he doesn't have a phone, so he can't get you.
Oh, you can. All right. Can I send it to you? Hey, can I send it to you?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just. Or I can pass him the phone and you tell him.
All right.
He's gonna tell you. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, where you coming from?
I come from work. I get myself.
Oh, you here in DC? You in DC or something? What? But I mean, like, where you from? You just moved here to DC or what?
No, I've been living here for the last 3 years.
Okay, hey, the code is 4040. Hit the pound sign after you put the code in, okay? Room 4040, 4040. And hit the pound, hit the number sign.
Okay.
All right. Say what?
The last symbol.
No, 4040 number sign.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'll try that.
All right. Yeah. CT number 400. You see that? Number 400, CT. You see this shit? Number 400, bro. Anyway, what was it? Oh, we supposed to call the nigga. Hey, CT, how much money you think this nigga got?
What you say, John?
How much money you think this man got? The seafood nigga.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. $500.
think he got $175.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. 500, John.
Chat, what you think? You think he got 175? I'm about to call him, CJ. You know, he's gonna really show you how down bad the blacks are. You know that. If he got $175, down bad. His first week of rent. Couldn't make the first damn week. You think he got it, CT?
I believe he has it.
Master Kim said he got 120. Let me ask you a better question, CT. Do you think he got it on him right now?
Yep.
Or he got to go get it? Do you think he got it right now on him, or you got to go get it? Hey man, I got to go to the ATM, or I got to go somewhere. I'm still waiting on it. I have it for you in a minute. It's $100 fucking dollars. Measly ass $100. Think about it, CT. I'm showing you how down bad the blacks are. 100 measly ass fucking dollars. Now, I walked in one of my houses. He's talking about Epstein. He could have been cleaning up piss and making that money. Oh, he's talking about Epstein. How much you think he has? You think he got any of it?
I'm gonna say he has all of it. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He has all of it, John.
Now, CT, if he had it, he would have called me and said, I got your money, bro. And we better call him. Seafood nigga. Guys, what do you think he got? I don't think he got shit. See if I get on this shit. I don't think he got shit, CT. The reason why I said that, I know blacks so well that if he had it, he'd have called me by now. You know what I mean? Let me get on the Bluetooth here. Fuck. Let me see. But seafood, nigga. So you think he got it, CT?
I think he has it. I think he has it, John.
It was fucking 10 o'clock already. Hey, what's up, man?
Thank you so much, Michael.
Yeah. No, I was just giving you a call, see if I'm gonna come out and get the rent from you.
You have your money that I owe you, I promise. I don't step nobody, bro. You have this week, I promise you.
This week, shit, you already late. I don't want to keep handling them late fees to you. We ain't talking about nothing but $150. You ain't working. We ain't talking about nothing but what is it, $175?
Yeah.
You ain't got it?
No, I got yet. I will. I promise you. I will have it before I owe you this week's money. I promise you.
But tell me what's the hold up?
Huh?
Well, tell me what's the hold up, man? You know, because this is your first weekend.
I'm trying to get. I'm on my own, Mr. John. I don't have nobody to borrow money from. I've been trying to get money from people who I know, and ain't nobody got nothing. I'm trying to get you your money. I promise you.
But what's the hold up for this week? Yeah, 229. Like, ain't nobody.
No. I didn't forget. It's just trying to. People say they're gonna give it to me, and just ain't everybody hurt, sir. So I'm not trying to goof you off or anything like that, bro. But I promise you, I will have you your money this week. I promise you. Before I got to make my number 225.
Now, I'm have to have a cutoff day. Wait, how about Wednesday?
No, I work every day.
Say what? Huh? No, I ain't hear you. What'd you say?
I work every day.
No, I'm saying, like, can you have it by Wednesday? Is to let that kind of that last cutoff day. Monday.
Today, Monday. Okay. I'm gonna have it. I promise you. I will have the 175 this week. I promise you.
Can you do it by Wednesday? All right. So when you come in Wednesday, what time Wednesday?
Okay, I get off work from Wednesday at 9 o'clock p.m. and I have money.
All right. Can you bring me some snap in for the, can you bring me some of that snap in shit in?
I didn't work today.
I'm talking about between now and Wednesday. But I'm saying between now and Wednesday, whenever the hell, bring me some of that snap in.
Okay, all right, I got you.
All right. Down bad, see, down bad. This is blacks. Again, this is another black. And while he was talking about Epstein on the phone, he could have been backing up pissed. You don't want to do it, bro. It's fucking sad, bro. Fucking sad, bro.
Well, John, on that note, man, I'll get up out of here, man.
Get out of here. All right, CG.
Yeah.
All right, CG. What's that?
Said you going on tomorrow?
Oh, no, man. I got a room to clean up tomorrow. I got to get it restored. Get it back to, back in the market here.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah, I'll call you up,
man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Peace.
Mm-hmm. $175. Again, this is a black man that could have made their money just like the Hispanics did. But he's sitting out in the front of my house talking about the Epstein scandal. These are the breaks here. You think he has some money, Shanard? You think he has some money? I don't know. Wait, what do you know? Maybe he does. Anyway. You never know. Yo, partner, you want to come up before we get out of here? It's 4 hours, 39 minutes. It was interesting to have love up here. That was very interesting. Anyway. Guys, I'm all tapped out here. It was a very interesting night. Day nonetheless. Anyway, I'm out. Guys, make sure you hit the like, share, subscribe, and subscribe here. Oh, Pundit, you here? What's up? I almost ended the stream. What's up, honey?
What to say? Well done today. Great job.
Oh no, what you think? What you think about that black man? You know, on one hand, this was the same black man that said he has no problem with women. On the other hand, he ain't got a fucking $100. Notice he had anyone around him to get $100 from.
John, there's a lot of poverty amongst our race. You know that. There's a lot of poverty. If there of
It's
any,
very sad.
it's very sad. Either we have a lot, and by a lot I mean homes. You are very blessed. I mean, John, I've been thinking about it. Is it coincidental? We both come from an industry, basically the same industry, and you have your properties, and I was lucky enough to purchase a home right before the interest rate spike at a great rate, and I am like the only one of my kind where I live. Just me. It's an anomaly. It's not the norm.
That is, it is. You know, it's.
Are you going to find another John Galt? Have you ever seen or met another John Galt? Honestly,
It is very interesting though.
Yeah.
The fact that this is a 59-year-old man doesn't have $100 to pay his rent.
No, he doesn't. And also, John, he doesn't have family. This man did not take the time in his younger years to settle down and to create family. Because at 59, you have your children. Money means nothing. Even if you don't have money, you have your children.
Yeah.
When you are a good man, your children will never let you go hungry. Your children will never let you suffer. At 59, you're with your grandchildren. He should be at home watching Disney or Netflix with his grandchildren while dinner's being prepared by his daughter-in-law or his daughter. At 59, you are settled and comfortable. And whatever money you have from retirement, you can keep it or you give it to your family. That's what happens at 59. Even if you're not working, even if you're injured, you're with your family.
Yeah,
You're not alone. You're not a transient. No man, John, a man at 59 who's a transient, he hurt a lot of people. He hurt a lot.
Partner, today I showed her a room in the house where the piss was. And it was a 61-year-old lady. And the house was, kind of in disarray because of the gay guys, the pissy guy, and all that. And so I'm seeing, this 61-year-old lady is, she's, turning up her nose at certain things. And I'm saying to myself, like, lady, you don't have many options. Matter of fact, you have more or less no options. You're 61, you're black. You don't have a Section 8 voucher.
Right.
Like, I'm really your only option. Right? Maybe there are one or two people you run into like me, but by and large, you're going to have to find someone like me. And you have to see through, like what I'm going through here and now, and you may find you a very decent place to live. But right now, she came right as I was throwing out all the piss bottles. You heard her, you were on the phone. So of course the place isn't going to be, perfect as it is right now. But at 61, you don't really have many options. So you kind of have to see beyond the piss bottles, if that makes sense. So anyways, 61. looking for a room. And as we've profiled here, there are a lot of slumlords. Once you get me under John Galt, there are a lot of slumlords here. So make up that way.
John, I was listening. You know, sometimes I like to listen to your old lives, and I see where you and Universal and other men have brought up marriage, and there comes a point. There needs to be an honest conversation amongst women, especially as you get older. Once you hit like 40, there has to be like a light. There has to be serious discussion what you're going to do, because marriage is not just an anchor for men. Like we see, I see it all the time on your lives, how men fare when they're not married, and you have piss bottles, and you are transient, and you're a 61-year-old working at a grocery store, having your girlfriend leave you. But there's always has to be.
It's the seafood team. Yeah, what's up, man?
Just brought him up.
Say what?
If I don't have red snapper, do you got Portuguese?
Is she got bones in it?
Huh?
You got bones in it?
Yeah. I mean, it's always gonna be bone fish, but they got a little bit more bones than usual.
Yeah, I can't fuck with them bones, man. I'd be fucking around and be choked on them shit.
Okay. I get your bone joints, but you got 40s. I never.
Yeah, I hate that shit before, but I can't cook that shit myself, call them bones. You know what I mean?
Okay, because like I said, I didn't work, but because I'm not sure what's gonna be there until I get here tomorrow. So if we don't have more, what I will have though, if I don't have the red snap, I know I'm gonna have porgies. I know I'm gonna have trout.
Shit, I fuck with that trout. Yeah, I like that trout. Yeah, get trout.
Okay, the whole trout. I got trout fillet.
Yeah.
Okay, how many? If I got the trout, how many you want?
Just get as much as you can. All right.
Do you want me to cut them up like I did before?
Yeah.
The split?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
I gotta get out of here. I'll let you finish it off here. I'm high as hell, drunk as hell.
John. Well, I wanted to go ahead and just say that we have to be mindful about people who burn bridges. Master Kim is spot on. To be a 59-year-old man or woman must have hurt a lot of people for your adult kids not to be able to help you. That is correct. Master Kim, these people burnt bridges. They spent your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, and all you did was burn bridges and screw people over, especially young people. Do not feel bad for these people. You're 59 years old and you have nothing. And it's more than just money. You have no one who loves you. You're 59 years old. You don't have a home. You never had a career. And you have no one that loves you. You are a bad person. And we all need to be very honest when it comes to these types of people. If you're 59 years old and no one loves you, then clearly you spent all of your time working and building a career and chasing money. So where is the money? Where are the assets? If you were 59 years old, you would have been working, which means you would have been paying into the system. You can pull Social Security disability, you can do early retirement, you can do something because you've been working, right? You've been making money, and the more money you make, the more taxes you pay. See, that's the best thing about the United States. You can't get away with your bullshit. It all comes out eventually. Either you are someone who never worked and you spent all of your time making babies, having children. Either you work for children, you work for your church, you have your own family, which means that you have people who love you. If you're not chasing money, then you have people who love you. If you have neither, you're just a bad person who deserves to be removed. And we just need to be honest with these people. Nobody at 60 years old has nothing. Nothing. It's impossible. If you are 59 years old and you're living in your car, whether you're a man or a woman, you're just an evil person where time, because time never escapes anyone, time has caught up. You have aged out, and now you are facing the truth of what you are, which is an evil demon that burnt bridges, and you deserve nothing. Don't feel bad for these people. Some people don't want to be married to the state. All that matters are supposed to be married. My kind ponder, dropping hints to being AI or a robotic prototype. Well, Lim, maybe I am. Out on a limb, maybe I am. If I am AI, that means I have been gathering information. Data turns into information. From information, we have knowledge. From knowledge, we are able to induce or deduce wisdom. I'm clearly a vat of knowledge. I have an incredible memory. Lim, I have an incredible memory. I really do. I remember everything. It's a gift and a curse because I forgive no one. And all I ask, you don't have to be fraudulent. I don't chase money. I love money, but I'm not going to just do anything for money. That's messed up. You're going to deceive, defraud, scheme, scam, hustle for what? Money? The same thing they print like it's nothing? Money. What's money? Money's just a unit of measurement. It is a measurable tool. It's a goal. But to just do anything, there are some people who are just so evil, they will do anything for money. You have some people, all they want to do is destroy. You have people who are such destructive forces. You could be making them money. You could be putting these people to a path of winning. But just because they hate you, Sylvia, they will just destroy everything. There are just some people who are just bad people. And one thing I will agree with Imperius. I will. With artificial intelligence, the vast majority of humanity is just going to have to face its lot, its truth, that they are just bad people. And you are destructive forces who do nothing but bring chaos. That's just what they are. The vast majority of people are not productive. And most people who like productivity will do so in silence. Just to see a finished product, joy that can come from certain people, just to see completion. Just completion. Because the money is going to come. But you have certain people who don't want to work in a team. You have certain people, all they want to do is just to destroy something beautiful. All of you listening, you know what I'm talking about. And it's very binary. Either you're someone who is a destructive force, or you are dealing with a destructive force. If you cannot be on your own and just work, there are some people, they don't know the sound of silence. Yes, Simon and Garfunkel. they don't understand the hum, that silent hum of productivity. Productivity doesn't even make a sound, but like it's like a feeling. It's like this vibration, the sound of all the little cogs working together to build. Not the meat department. And Lim, I mean, let's be honest here. If you don't have $150 at 59 years old, you are going to go out and get it and compete with people decades younger than you who can outperform you. These are just facts, Lim. And these people who are 59 years old working with people 20, 30 years younger than them, these old people do nothing but bring trouble. We have to be very honest here. Old people who have not completed any type of work in their life have nothing to show for their lives. It's their fault. And all they do is that they're going to destroy the young people. The real problem, a lot of it is the old. You know, one thing with boomers don't like to write things down. They really don't. They like the ability, plausible deniability. They don't like anything being written down because when you write things down, you're held accountable for your words. Boomers cannot have that. Boomers never are accountable to anything. All they do is bring trouble, and that's just the truth. Most people are productive in society. I would say 80%. Brian, it's actually the other way around. Most people in society, it's about 20% who are productive, 80% no. No. And of that 80%, you have some people who sit back and do nothing, okay, and then others who are destructive. There are within that 80%, you have people who will do everything to destroy productivity. They really will. They really will. That's why I love AI. AI, like capitalism, is the great equalizer. It's the great equalizer. You have to be harder, better, faster, stronger. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Just like that Daft Punk song. Harder, better, faster, stronger. And may the odds be forever in your favor. Thank you, Lim. Oh, Lim. Well, we saw what happened with productivity. John tried. John went to black people. They did nothing. So, of course, John went to the Hispanics. And they did everything. Surprise. Are we surprised? No. Master Kim, those two books that you showed, actually going to get those two books. The one with the demographics book, and you had another book. I actually looked up both of those books. I'm going to read them. And I don't really read nonfiction, but I'm going to get these books. I mean, I don't really, I generally read the classics, but I don't read contemporary books. But those two books you were reading, Master Kim, thank you for the recommendation. I'm definitely going to look at those. Who will care for them when they start breaking down physically? Lim, the government. Those people go into hospice. Yeah, that's right here. I define productive as someone who can at least take care of themselves without harming others. I mean, at the very least, that's at least someone, the sum of their parts. That's at least, okay, the sum of your parts. And don't harm others, correct. Just do your job, go home. But most people cannot do that, Brian. Net productivity. Yeah, unfair advantage there in the upside book. That's it. Thank you, Master Kim. Thank you. Thank you, Master Kim. Yeah, those are the two books. I noticed them. You showed them on the live. We should have a book club. You all are so funny. Brian, John seafood tenant's going to need to wear cargo pants to scam all the trout. You all are so funny. And Lim, I mean, who cannot pull $150? Lim, I spend more on that for groceries. What in the world? What Lim, 150? That's like me dining at dinner when I travel for work, including tip. It's about 150 for dinner. And like one cocktail, just one. Yeah, it's like 150 for dinner. By myself, dinner, cocktail, tip. Yeah. And I don't even eat much. But it's like, if you can't pull 150, there comes a point in everybody's life, like you should be able to pull like $500 immediately. I'm just at a loss for words, people who cannot do this. Unless you have children, that's understandable, because children are expensive. And some people do live simpler lives. They do. But if you, at 60 years old, and you look, that means these are people who have failed at life and they need to be ostracized and they need to be removed from society. I do. I like cosmopolitans. I do. That's like heavy liquor, though. I do. I like Cosmos. I do. I like old fashions. I do like Cosmos. I do like an amaretto sour. I do like an espresso martini. I do like White Russian. But all of these are like, see, these are fun girl drinks. I never drink beer. Never, never, never. And I just don't understand women who drink beer. Like, to me, that's a man's drink. Like, I cannot fathom drinking beer. But I do judge men by the beer that they drink. Like my dad, I've never seen my father drink hard liquor, but whenever he did drink alcohol, it was either Heineken or Guinness, one or the other. It was either Heineken or Guinness. That's it. And it was very, 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 very rare. Very rare. I've never seen him, like my dad, inebriated or drunk, nothing like that. He was always very sharp. Excellent driver. Excellent handwriting. Very sharp. But I do remember he did like Heineken, like one time. And Coke. So I do judge men. But I can't, like, you know, like the Bud Light. I can't. But it's like, if you're going to do, like, you know, the Heineken, the Stella, I understand Guinness. I'm more on the import side. Like beer, I'm more on the imports. But I cannot fathom women drinking beer. I can't. I can't. No. I do like wine. I do like, definitely like wine. And I was actually, so I do prefer Brut. Brut, I do like, yeah. I like Brut, yeah. I like a Brut, yeah. Everyone knows like the Corbel. I don't want it too sweet because all that sugar can give you a headache. And they say that it intensifies the alcohol. But I guess Brut is like the closest to beer, but of course it's not beer. But I do like fine wine. Like a California varietal, that's good. I don't like the cheapy wine. But a German woman did tell me to be very careful about, like, you know, the nitrites. I'd be very, very careful. And screw top is really the way to go. But even I do like the South African wine. I do. I like imports. I like imports. The California wines, in my opinion, are a little bit too sugary. Just my opinion. I do like the South African. See, I don't eat bread. I don't like carbs. So if I do get carbs, it does come a little bit from alcohol or like fruit. But I don't like bread. No. Pasta. No. That's just too heavy. I gotta keep weight. That's just too heavy. I don't do all that. Like fish, vegetables, 6-ounce wine. See, I can do that. See, like that's a nice dinner. That's a nice dinner. Fish, veggies. I don't do bread. I cannot do bread. Like a little bit of wine, just to help with digestion, and a little bit of seasoning. Nothing too heavy. That's enough. I don't like too much sugary. I don't even do like orange juice. That's too heavy. I do juice. I have my own juicer. Green juice. Plenty of vegetables. You know, stuff like that. Beef or chicken. Beef and chicken is great. Beef, I do enjoy. Like I know all of you know Wagyu. Wagyu is fantastic. But even with beef, I'm very particular about the cut. Definitely not flank. Not flank. I do like a porterhouse. I do like a good porterhouse. Porterhouse. Sirloin is good too. I even like, the Jamaicans. Oxtail, like a good, like Jamaican. See, that's a little heavy, but it's so yummy. When I work in New York, I gotta stop by the Jamaicans. I do like oxtail. The Islanders, they do good food. But only in New York, where the Islanders are. But they do good. They do good food. And also, all of you in the chat, I know many of you tell me you all like duck. I'm very particular about the Chinese, their food, but nobody does Peking duck like better than the Chinese. Oh my goodness. Oh my duck. Oh God, the Chinese, Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. The Chinese and the Japanese. Well, the Japanese don't really do duck, but the Chinese, they do good duck. These Asians do good food in California. Oh my gosh, it was so good. It was really, California has just great food. They have great food, great restaurants. They have all the great ports. They're closer to the ocean. So all the Mexican food and the Chinese food is really, really good there. Like the Chinese have great supermarkets in California. The Mexicans have great supermarkets in California. So you have both sides. So you have like the American, the Mexicans, and the Chinese. They all have great, great grocery stores and good restaurants. Some of the best seafood. Where was that? I forgot where I was, but it was real close to the ocean. There was a Chinese restaurant. It was just nothing but seafood. It was really, really good. But it was all ocean. It was all ocean. It was really good. It was good. It was good. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I had to buy a house. All this traveling. You travel, I have to dine. I just can't eat anywhere. And plus you're working all these hours. You want to chill, enjoy nice, little glassy poo, little 6-ounce, just a 6-ounce. You want to dine. California is awesome like that. California is a vibe. I know it's very liberal, but there's just such an energy about California. And it's all hills. So it's like everybody has a really great view. There's a nice energy in California. So where was I again? Where was I? Oh gosh, where was I in California? Canyon. I wish I could remember. It's been a few years. Well, the area where I was staying, I think it's known for like its prawn industry. I forgot the name. But it was, they do chief there. Like California, they all just like, they chief and smoke. You can smell it all over, but they seem fine. Everyone seemed really cool. And Pacific Coast Highway, it was beautiful. Like PCH, they call it. And you can just like climb the mountains and you don't know what's sky and what's ocean. It was so like, wow. It was really beautiful. Northern California ocean. No, I don't think I was in Northern California. No, I was San Fernando. Excuse me. That's where I was. Me too, Lim. 4750. Me too. Not Ducati. Ooh, Ducati. How do I know that? I know I have some special friends. A lot of women drink. It's with eating. Brian, with like dining, when you dine, because a lot of women are like me, we don't eat bread. Like I do not eat bread at all. So like my carbs will come from like a little bit of wine. But that's only when I'm dining. You can't dine every day. It gets expensive. Plus, when you buy a home, you gotta start cooking for yourself. And when I cook for myself, no drinky drink. Just juicing, like girl food, like girl dinner, which is like green juice. Plus, alcohol has a lot of sugar, and you gotta keep weight. I like to keep it nice and slim, so you gotta keep weight. When you're traveling, it's a little bit different. You're more out and about. But once you get on a schedule and you have like a good diet and you're keeping weight, you can't really do alcohol. No alcohol, no pasta, no bread. And watch like your sugar intake. Even oranges, a little bit high sugar. Like oranges is like a treat. Oranges, pineapples, a lot of sugar, but they're so tasty. So you don't want to eat too much like sugar. And alcohol is sugar, and it's too hard on the liver. And what's more important? Keeping like a badass body. I like that. I'm very narcissistic and egotistic. I just 130, you gotta, trying to keep 125 even harder. You gotta, PCH. No alcohol. I said 150 on gas, like every 7 to 8 days for real. Like that's gas. Yeah, I drive a Range Rover now. Bikes are fun. Lim, I was about to get a pseudo, like a sudo. I call it pseudo. Well, it's a sudo, SUDO. No, those advice, don't buy a boat yet. Just get like a small boat and like just hitch it to my Range Rover and just kind of go there and do all-wheel drive and just drive it to the lake. Sudo is really good. Look at you. I haven't had any alcohol in over 12 years. I don't find it productive. I see it like video games, a waste of time. Look at you, Lim. You're so disciplined. Good for you. And video games, waste of time, frivolous. Gambling, that's the one thing I cannot, for the love of me, get into is gambling. I find it to be incredibly stupid and frivolous. I cannot. I don't understand. And I've been to Vegas. And I walk around and I mean mug. They don't like me in Vegas on the floor because I mean mug. I give like bitch face. I just find the slots horrible. I don't like seeing old people at the slots. I feel like they're spending all of their social security money and giving it to the casinos. I can't. I do remember I did stay at Trump's hotel. Trump does not have a casino in his hotel. Very interesting. He does not. Very, very interesting. I've stayed at the Cosmopolitan. I do love the Venetian and the Palazzo. I've never stayed at the MGM. It's too touristy, MGM. Cosmo Aria was badass. I like New Vegas. I will never stay at Circus. I actually think they're shut down. Never. Oh, and I love Wynn. I like Wynn. And then if you can't stay at Wynn, they have the overflow at Encore. So Wynn is great. Go to Vegas, go stay at Wynn. And they have great restaurants too. Bikes are fun. Bikes are good. Where I live, you can bikes are fun. The only thing is I get scared for the deer. The bikes scare the deer. They scare the deer. But I do love bikes where I live. It's fun. Oh, and horseback riding, Lim, and horseback riding. Try that. Make sure you do that, Lim. There's an equestrian farm, actually within walking distance where my house is, and I do enjoy that. Like horseback riding, that's fun. Horseback riding is fun. Lim, speaking of my family, me and my 2 siblings and my folks have been shopping for 500 to 700 acres. And we plan to build certain houses on the land and we'll pass it down generations. It'll be in the family. Well, that's wonderful, Lim. Lim, also wanted to share something with you. You may want to look at how, the old British system, of giving everything to the firstborn. Think about that. It's one of the ways that Europe was able to keep everything within their family by ensuring only the firstborn gets everything. Primogeniture is a way of keeping everything in the family as opposed to chopping it up and all the confusion and like the possibility of losing land. So just think about it. Think about it, Lim. For generations, I went and viewed a property near Lubbock, Texas. Okay, near Lubbock, that was 480 acres, but I didn't think the amount of clearing it would be. Yeah, there's a lot of clearing. Also, look at hill country in Texas. Look at hill country. In between like San Antonio and Austin. Look at hill country. Look at any of the land in Texas that's near a body of water, because most of all the lakes in Texas are administered and operated by the Army Corps of Engineers. So they take good care of everything. So definitely look into that. Yes. Oh, is that SoCal, Brian? SoCal? I actually do want to visit Northern California. I think that's where Sacramento is. I do like California. I do want to ask you all later a little bit more about the Pacific Northwest, like what you think of Oregon and also Washington State. I've been to Washington. I've been to Seattle. They have that. It's not called Puget Sound, but it's in that Puget Sound area. They have like a huge fish farm. I forgot what it's called. It's been years ago, but I like Seattle. I did take the ferry. I did a lot of stuff. I like Seattle. I like traveling there. I did. I really did. They was under their snow, but I still had a really beautiful time. And I also visited a Seattle law school. I went there, I did a tour over there. Really pretty. They have good schools over there. I think if I'm going to retire, I'm going to retire, like go to law school and like stop working and just like chill and go to school. I love school. I love class. So I can retire and just like go to class and let retirement money pay for me to go to law school. Yeah. Like retiring just doesn't sound like too bad. Like if you work hard in your 20s and your 30s, you really can kind of chill and retire in your 40s and like think about next steps. Like you have to work. So the thing is, a lot of people, they don't work. I don't know what you're doing in your 20s. You're BSing your way through. Too bad for you. Like I just don't feel bad for these people. When you're wasting your prime energy, learn a skill. You have so much energy. You can work these crazy hours. Just get focused, and like at these people, we have to be honest with ourselves. If you are not going to either have a family, have a career, like what did you do for 20 years? So don't feel bad for these people. You burnt bridges. They're just bad people. Some people are just bad people. There are parts of Cali that have scenery, but their society. But the society there has fallen or has fallen. I have a cabin in Colorado. Ooh, I've been to Colorado too. I actually saw Trent. I saw Nine Inch Nails at Red Rocks in 2017. Yeah, 2017. Nine Inch Nails. They went to Colorado. I saw them at Red Rock. It was amazing. Trent sounded amazing, Lim. Lim, Trent sounded amazing. He can play the saxophone. I did not know that. Nine Inch Nails was great, and they're actually on tour. They're on tour right now. Nine Inch Nails is on tour. Oasis wrapped up their tour, a big reunion tour. It's pretty amazing, and they actually came to California, Chicago, and Jersey. So that's Oasis. If any of you are fans, Champagne Supernova. It's awesome. I always like them. And my dad's a big Beatles fan, so naturally, I'm supposed to really enjoy or be big fans of Oasis. So Liam and Noel got back together. They made like 100 million each. Oh my god. So there's that. Oh, Ducati. Ducati. I had a special friend that was his bike. He had a Ducati, and I had another special friend who drove a Honda Hayabusa. That's what I had my rack on. Lim, chill. That brings back memories like Bonnaroo. I have a cabin in Colorado in the mountains about 1.3 hours north of Colorado Springs, and the water is so clear I can pick it out. Oh, Colorado is nice. Colorado is real nice. Lim. We can get there Lim. Yes, we can. Oh my gosh, Lim, you're too much. Lim, we would have way too much fun together. Way too much fun. Way too much fun. Way too much fun. Let's see here. What's the first thing I would do with Lim? Well, Lim, I do have my boater's license. I do have my boater's license. No boat, but at the marina, I can rent a boat. And the lake, this is actually my Avi. That's my lake. That is the lake I live on. And that picture is one of the islands. So I was on one island and I took a picture of the island in front of me at about high noon. At high noon. And since I live on a peninsula, the sun comes up like a rainbow. So it's like from east to west. And I can tell the time just by like following the sun. And when the water level drops, you can kind of walk from island to island. Yeah. So that's where I spend my time. What is that? Travis Bickle. Goodness gracious. What are you doing? Travis Bickle. What do you have here? So another movie you should see, Mr. Travis Bickle, the real Travis Bickle. Watch Falling Down. That one movie with Michael Douglas, who is an incredible actor, by the way. You should watch that. Oh, and Lim, did you get your pictures from when you were traveling? Are we gonna do a live with you showing all of your pictures? I know, I miss living on the coast. I used to spend nights or two on the water, just anchored, watching the stars. Lim, that is literally my favorite thing to do. I'm not joking. That's why I bought my house at the lake, just so I can look at the sunrise and sunset over the lake. And Lim, I know you're going to agree with me on this. Like the water makes the sky way more clear. So the night sky, I think it's the reflection of the water, like the water on the atmosphere, but there's like little to no light pollution. There's no light pollution where I live. And Lim, I finally found like the Big Dipper. I kid you not. Like I found it, and I can watch as the earth spins, watching like the Big Dipper going. It looks more, it does look it looks from where I am, it's counterclockwise. No, not counter. No, it's clockwise. It's clockwise. Like it goes from like left to right around from the direction where I am. So if I face the sun rises, if I face east, I actually watch the Big Dipper like go around me from like left moving right, like one big circle. It was super awesome. I've been trying to find the Big Dipper since like third grade, but I finally found it when I moved to the lake. It was so awesome. It really is. I can see the stars. It's really nice. Like looking at like the sunset, it really is nice. It really is nice. I should try to go live when I'm at the lake. Try to. But it's awesome living on the coast. But lakes are good too, Lim. Lakes are good too. Lakes are good. Lakes are really good. Oh, that sounds wild. I love being out in the middle of the ocean, close to nothing. The stars at night look like freckled ginger. There's thousands of them. Words can't describe it. Lim, there are no true words ever spoken. And Lim, I know you probably have much better eyesight than I do, so you can peer into like the night sky. I love that. I love like this. The sunrise and sunset is everything to me. Like I have to live. I can't do like inside cities. I need to have sunrise, sunset. You visit the cities, like cities are to party. You know, you party, have fun, but you have to go back home to your home. Sunrise, sunset. I tried to jump on when I was sailing, but I didn't get the upload speed. Oh, that's okay. I know you have pictures. The lakes you spoke of, I'm familiar with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know which lake I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure. The lake where I live is actually owned and administered by the Army Corps of Engineers. All the lakes I'm familiar with, even growing up, were all the Army Corps, the Corps, like, you know, the Corps. The Corps owns and operates everything. So I basically live on federal land. We're not allowed to chop down trees, but I do have, without permission, but I do have neighbors who do. And a lot of neighbors build docks, but there's like a long waiting list for a dock. So that's like my big project, you know, getting older and getting a dock to put the boat. So I do want to get a boat, but I definitely want to build a dock first for the boat. So then you can like chill on the dock. You know, you have your dock, your boat, and just chill, relax. A lot of my neighbors do. Some of my other neighbors, Lim, they live like the cove. They live on the cove. It's really beautiful. Well, I'm familiar with Greater Dallas, but where my house is actually not Dallas. It's actually better. It's actually better than Dallas, to be honest with you. But I'm pretty sure, Lim, you're familiar with where I have my house. It's not in Dallas or Texas. But I'm very sure you're familiar with the area, though. You would like it, though. You would. Yeah, the Army Corps, they take care of the lakes. They do. They do. Ice? Oh, you have a pretty background, too. That looks like California. Go, Ice. No. I lived on the Gulf. Yeah, the Gulf is like, that's good warm water. I live on the canal. I can launch. Have you tried Galveston, Lim? You like Galveston? Galveston's really nice. Oh my God. Once you're awake, oh, sheep. No. Oh, Lim, it's going to be much safer. It's not just ICE. I just support the federal government. I really do. I support the federal government. It's just the state. It's just too much for the state in these cities. They don't know how to handle crime. They don't, and it's not very safe for women. So, Port Aransas. You used to live on Port Aransas? Well, share. Oh, in Galveston. My sister lived in Galveston for 4 years. Did she go to medical school there? Mine did. Galveston, at medical branch. Port Aransas, where I used to live. Golf is nice. Lynn, what do you think of Florida? I like California better than Florida. Florida's a little bit wild. Miami's a little bit wild. Oh, she's an LPN. Oh, good. That's good. My mom's an RN. And then my sister's a MD, medical doctor. I have the smarty pants in my family. Hey, Lim, I like California. I like the Northwest, though, Lim. I like the Northeast. I know it's super liberal, but I don't know. I like the Northeast. They have good schools. I like seafood. I don't know. Port, like a port city. Yeah, sailing the Keys. That sounds nice. Yeah. But Florida just comes off real wild. I think maybe Florida's more of like to visit. Like the Keys, Key West. Oh, you did? Ooh, Lim, I pictures. I love sailing pictures. I have pictures too of me on the water. I want to see some Lim pictures. You see some Lim pictures. Cocoa Beach. Oh my gosh. Lim, we're gonna get married and live on the water. Forever. You live on the water forever. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lim, let me let you go. I'm gonna get some sleep. I gotta get to work tomorrow. It's Tuesday. Lim, stop it. You're Lim. I'm ending this stream. Goodbye, Lim. Goodbye. Have a great night. And we'll talk more about water. We'll talk more about the water. And I'll take more pictures for you. And I hope, Lim, that you share your pictures. I so want to do a live and just look at all of your pictures when you're on vacation. You can just imagine. Thank you, Lim. It's always nice talking to you, too. You're so awesome. Super awesome. And I know you're in the industry, too. Try not to hack. We have to protect the system. I have work tomorrow. Amazon stuff, AWS stuff. So we can talk more tech later tomorrow too. If you want, we can talk more tech. I know I mentioned to you about learning Rust, but we can do a little tech talk tomorrow. Bye, Lim. Bye, everybody. Bye.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, Young Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in a scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. I'm close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, Young Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, Young Galt.